One enemy remaining. Spike down
I
B.
have the spike.
Last player standing.
Just not two. Gun here. They are so dead. Here. Here.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
It seems these strangers want. Does anyone have funds? Merci. That's a good spot. Perfect.
Watch and learn. Launching smoke.
My ult's ready.
Locating targets.
Take them! They found my work.
It's you and me.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Spike down B.
This round is again just basically done. just tough. I mean, last round they just spent too many utility and just not able to get anything out of it. Just three ults used and no round to show for now this time. It's basically an impossible retake with the setup.
You can see it's gonna be a little bit of the scuffle here in CT. Big not really knowing what to do here. Just trying to bait out and wait for them to push, but obviously Rampage having a little bit of self-control here. Not gonna go after the... Unfortunately, Moped will be taken out by the spike though. Oh wait, gets caught out though by this Zera.
There's no time left. Let's just go down to the spike here. But yeah, Moped, I don't know, it's just the insurance option. They do have the money, so it will be fine.
Yeah.
18 Kittens, I mean, it's a little bit worrying now because they're just not winning these fights. One-on-one, Big Team Kittens are getting outgunned, and that's like the worst thing in Valorant. That can't happen simply because if we get outgunned, everything else doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, this game is, you know, see head, click head, win fight.
Yeah.
And if you can't do that, I mean, there's not much else to add on, right? So a timeout will come in here for Big Team Kittens. Definitely quite a bit to talk about. Just their rotations have been great. I mean, the side holds have been their biggest issue, mostly because they're not getting these kills, but also the crossfires are not being established. The trade timings are not good, so they definitely need a quick mental reset here.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, like, we saw such a fantastic first two rounds from them, but unfortunately, Rampage just being able to pick up the momentum, you know, have been trying to sweep this game under the rug. So you know, Big T will have to try and sort something out. I mean, they could try and work that mid space around like maybe a little bit more, but other than that, Rampage just gonna go for a 3-2 default here.
No ops on Big Team Kittens, interesting choice, but yeah, default on Rampage here. Just trying to get these picks early. Starting to see this adjustments simply because it's just successful so far. The 1-on-1s are just working for Rampage. That's why they're switching to this kill hungry approach. You get into go challenge space and get challenged on the kill. And so far that has not worked out. Big Team Kittens off the back of the timeout already dropping first blood. GJK down. That's the over. That's the Neon ultimate out of the round. It's not exactly fruitful when you don't have that tool for the retake. Now it's only Echo available for this A site as a chess piece. Unfortunately, it's going to be a lot of eyes on him very soon.
Yeah, indeed, and you can just see how late Big Tikans are for this rotate, having to leave Echo over here by himself on site. We'll be able to... won't be able to get out, and Vanilla will just be able to get that free frag on Echo, and it would just be a slow retake here.
Spike planted.
For Big Tikans yet again.
Yeah, there's a trap here in A main, so it's gonna be pretty tough for Rampage to get anything together. We'll play basically everybody on site. Yeah, in your 5v3 with an op holding, basically eliminating an entire angle as well with a high-low setup. It's just gonna be tough.
Grenade is mine.
How many
Yeah.
shots Verdict must don't hit, and yeah, it would just be a safe call. I mean, the correct one here. You can't go for this. You have no money.
Yeah, I feel like it's really rough there. The rotates have just been so unfortunately timed for Big T Kittens here, and they will just be, you know, as you said, they're just calling for the save here, being the smart thing. But Vanilla will be able to unfortunately pick off Verdict there.
I'll teach him to respect their elders.
Yeah, and again, I mean, dropping the kill early, no matter what plan you have coming into the map, it's just really tough when you just play 4v5 instantly, a second into the round, and it's good adjustment for Rampage, but yeah, Big Team Kittens just need to be more proactive. As you said earlier, I mean, they need space. They need to just work this mid area a lot more. They're starting to cower. This is one of the issues when you start losing heart, especially when you lose because of the gunfights. you start just playing not to lose. You start playing scared, and that's just snowballs everything. And they're already looking at 4 round deficit. Their money's not great. The other side, they have basically infinite money at this point
Yeah.
until the end of the half. So look at this, like they're not closing the door in mid early. This is a terrible option because look at the position that Dreamer has. Op posted
Yeah.
up mid here. Any rotations is gonna get caught out. I mean,
Bring them down.
this is gonna be tough. But it's just playing full retake already. 30 seconds to the round, they're already going for full retake.
Yeah, and you'd expect a much more of an aggressive, try to like hold more space aggressively from Big Teakins of such like, you know, you have Neon, you have a Waylay, you know, I'd expect a lot more of a fight from Big Teakins, but you know, you're playing so passively here. And now Dreamer is just gonna be able to walk up towards this mid space and have all this information free for Rampage.
Expect a quick entry here with the overdrive as well. Smoke's gonna come out.
It's
Unfortunately,
you
there's
and
no
me.
inside the seat. There's no
30
contract.
seconds
Will
left.
come out, but doesn't find anybody. It's even more positive views. I mean, the door is closed. I mean, there's just too much to do for defenders, but they do find them. It's a Smith.
Yep, and there will be a smidge of a skirmish here on towards this drop side, but Wiz will be able to pick up Vanilla and Moped. Will be able to one numbers over to their side, 3v1, 3v2, and it's all just left down with the overdrive in hand, and ZGK manages to clear up that round.
Perhaps it's pretty aggressive from Rampage there on the post plant, trying to get these fights. Unfortunately, the aggression will not pay out for them. It's a bit unfortunate. I mean, heading to drop like that, it's just tough. You gotta use a paranoia there, but they already used it, so it's giving kills up in 50-50 fights. Unfortunately, doesn't work out for them. They could have done it, but I think would have preferred just playing the post plant there, especially with actually off like that.
Yeah.
But that'd be fine. I mean, they have so much money, still have a round lead here. We'll see what adjustments between Kittens has here. Do see push early out of being main though, but immediately the contact's made and Echo will have to back off.
Yeah, and ZJK here just holding the A main space with the operator in hand. Vima again just doing his work here up towards mid, trying to get this space as much space as possible for Rampage.
Yeah, it's just a lot of mid space. I mean, they're starting to use good use lurks here. We do see the adjustments with the trips from Cypher, right? 2 trips all towards mid, and they're even double stacking, holding it. So I'm not sure what their intentions really are here. Like, I don't know why you have 2 people holding a single trip. I guess it's just expecting push from mid. Unfortunately, it will be the wrong call here. I just entry onto A.
Yeah, unfortunately, Smith and Moped are being caught out by one team here. Oh my god, this is an absolute bloodbath. What happened?
You can get it. I mean, just crossfires are down there. Every kill going their way. Rampage, just a little bit unlucky, I think. They went about it a little bit willingly, like, kind of expecting not a lot of pressure on site, just going on to get the spike plant down. Unfortunately, Big D Kittens immediately go on the offensive as soon as any attention comes from the attackers, and that one works out nicely for them. Big D Kittens have dropped deficit down quite nicely. Now it is momentum on their side.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, you can see Wisp will just be playing out for a retake. Nightfall will be coming down and won't be able to get anyone. Trying to push out towards this side here. An overdrive will be coming out from Smith. Unfortunately, will be stunned here. Trying to clear out and bait for any sort of hits they could find.
Bring them down.
And it's just looking a little bit rough. Echo here and ZJK managed to pick up these players. Drag Goblin and Dreamer will be able to get traded also, and it's all just left down to Dreamer left in main. And Big T Kittens there looking like a really solid
Last round in the
retake that
half.
they had.
That's a great retake. That stun from Echo, that was nasty. He got all 3 players, and well, like I say, Big Team Kittens, I mean, firmly back into 3 rounds in a row after dropping 6. Exactly what they needed. Now this half is basically equal up. Dreamer will be fine. I mean, does have the tour de force, so without the money, completely fine. But two ops on the other side here, very interesting. They are absolutely determined about locking this down. Both ops looking towards mid.
Yeah, it's looking really, and it looks like like a more solid hold as well from Big T Kittens as well. You see, it's 6-5, last round of this half, and Wispier staying firmly towards that drop side to play off his trips.
Very slow from Rampage here, just trying to see if Big Team can offers up any kills, but this mid rotation, it's gonna run into the op. First kill offered up will be missed, but that's a lot of information given over.
And you can see Echo looking already quite low. Moped will be able to get Soda Stilled, but Wisp will be able to get Dreamer as well, evening out the numbers for Rampage and Big Teekins.
Go, go, go!
Let's see. Echo looking quite low, trying to get the pick on Smith and will be able to land the shots necessary. Unfortunately, trying to get Vanilla does get a lot of damage off and managing to, and ZJK will be able to get the trade off. 3v2 now.
Planted.
Unfortunately, Moped will be looking quite low.
Where are you? Mark 2.
Haunt will be revealing ZJK and place locations, and it's all down to Frag Goblin, unfortunately just not being able to land the bullets and just will be able to get that 3k and even out the score 6-6.
Oh, trouble down here for Rampage. Team Killing ties it up at the end of the half. Smash 3 and 9, exactly not what you want.
Switching sides.
On player, but they will go on to the offensive side of things here with a Tejo and Brimstone. So troubles abound here for Rampage. Will have to try to find a footing again. Starting to slow down. Players being cold. I mean, TJ and Smith, which is not hitting right now. Definitely need to get the rest of the team back up on the other side. Definitely these retakes have been the strongest points. Trying to be able to get these rounds back simply off the retake. Don't need to think too hard. You can just stack up, go together, and win out your fights. But now a new half has arrived. It is upon us. We'll see who gets off to the better start.
Yeah, no, unfortunately Rampage just losing their momentum after those last few rounds, and Big T can will just evening out the score, and it will just be a fast hit here from Big T-Kins, immediately taking up this B space. Echo working around, clearing this drop area, making sure that no one is, you know, hiding and looking around. And we do see Rampage kind of slowly take this B site, preparing for this this retake here. Will they notice that there are two players hiding out towards drop though? Maybe not, but Dreamer with this amazing flank will be able to pick off Wisp and Verdict. And it's all left down to this 3v2.
One enemy
ZJK and Echo managing to pick out the remaining Rampage players, and the score is 6-7.
Very funny indeed, but yeah, just the post fight there was an extra 15 getting. Was starting to see exactly how powerful this Brimstone Tejo can be. Not one. Last round wasn't one of those where we really saw them spam U2 and just play that cringe, play the cringe play style. But that drop hold was crucial, and it paid off in droves. And now money is about. I'll buy up. You know, still have. I think it won't really force full investment through if possible. But yeah, it's another one of those rounds where they're gonna hopefully don't run to the stack, but they have picked the stack.
Yeah, Smith will be unfortunately caught out there with the spy cam, and we'll have to back out here and give away this B space. Big T though looking over towards more of a just a little bit of exploration mission towards mid here.
Yeah, I mean, just pretty slow. Seeing a lot of firepower coming out the way of Rampage, just backing off counter rotation, but bulk of the defenders have already been called over to this A site, so it's not going to be easy by any means here.
Yeah, we can see that Dirtmaster and Moped just working their way up here towards top mid, trying to work things around, but Wisp here having an excellent timing and getting all this B main space for Big T can here. Unfortunately,
30
Echo
seconds
just
left.
being able to be pick up Vanilla and Moped and will be able to get all this B space. And honestly, the lurk up from this here, will they be able to catch it off? Will be able to get smashed, and it's all left down to a 5v2 for
One
Team
enemy
Rampage.
remaining.
Only Frank Goblin left, and shots are just not hitting right now for Rampage. He's around the board, only using one gun as well. Not big investment in terms of what they brought into the round, so they'll be happy troopers here. We do see Big Team Kittens. I mean, they have picked up both pistols. So we'll see how that converts for them. Actually, I think yesterday they won every single pistol and they still lost both maps. So
That's absolutely
we'll see
that's
how
a
this-
crazy track record there for Big Teakins.
we'll see how this one works out.
Yeah, and we can see that Teakins looking over towards I think a split here towards mid side. You see, oh my god, DJK managing to land an amazing shot on towards Dirtmaster here. Dirtmaster though able to pick off DJK, and it's Paranoia will be going out. Moped though
Spike down
spraying
A.
Sword Still an Echo in towards that A link, and Spike will be down
Last player
here,
standing.
and it's all left down to Wisp. Guardian in hand, and looking at like a really rough situation as Moped sprays down the Wisp for the round. Yet another round for Rampage.
Right. I mean, it's good, clean bonus conversion here for Rampage. Exactly what they needed. Especially when the attackers with a pistol, you don't really want to let them snowball the economy because, well, on the defender side of things, you can't go broke after a single bonus round lost. No, that's gonna be the first revive round here off the half. I do expect we're gonna see a little bit more of this Tahoe Brimstone close plank come into play, especially as this will set up on the B side of things.
Yeah, we can already see such an aggressive push over here. This B side, unfortunately, Smith being stunned by the relay bolt there will be picked off by Echo, and Echo will just be will be tucked here against this
Spike planted.
drop space. So Distilled here clearing out Moped and Frag Goblin. Dreamer though will be
enemy
able to pick
remaining.
up
My ult.
DJK there before being traded out yet again by So Distilled, and it's all left down to Dirtmaster in this 1v4 situation. Will be just saving the operator.
Yeah, I think that they definitely hurt him there.
Yeah.
I mean, you just have to save the operator here. That'll probably be fine to the save, but Rampage, I mean, a big issue is just any their players to step up big time. I mean, TJ and Smith still at the bottom of the scoreboard, not exactly what you want. Yeah, it's still early days in this half. I mean, it's only 2 round deficits. You can though, 19 very much on their side here, winning pistol on both halves, and then now going into this one with plenty of impactful ults to count for.
Yeah, we do have the conversion paths and the Brim ult, you know, to be able to cause a lot of destruction on towards the towards their execution. So, you know, looking for yet again another B push here, trying to fight for this orb. And relay ball going onto site here. Smash though will be able to pick up Echo off that entry. But Smith and Verdict will be able to pick off Smith as well. DJK here though
It's
on
you
the
and me.
bloodbath here. will be getting caught in the ISO ult, and Vanilla will be able to pick up ZJK, evening out the score a little bit for Rampage. Numbers,
Full utility still available here from the team. It's just gonna be really tough to do anything about it. Unless Red Goblin has anything to say about it. 3 kills. Just lines them up and kills them all with a single magazine. And Big T can. The big question is, why would you play everybody outside when you have Brim, Oates, and Molly, and Taeho Missile?
Yeah, no, that's absolutely, I think a big misread there for BT Kittens. I mean, and they just lined up perfectly for Frag Goblin as well. And that was just an absolutely devastating round. That might cost Big T Kittens. Maybe. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to curse it. But that was a really rough round. For them to lose.
Yeah, that was a big time, negatively impactful round for Big Team Kitten, but it's still close here, and they still have lots of ult up to play with, so probably fine. Definitely try to convert this one. Remember that you do have the Tail and Brimstone, you can play those very annoying post-plant setups.
Yeah, we can see here. Just working up towards and trying to bait out any contact towards this B site here. Moped looking really dangerous with that Odin in hand, ready to spray down that B chokehold. But other than that, we can see here Rampage. You see Dweema and TJ here slowly working their way up towards this mid space.
Oh, look at this one from Whipsaw. This is going to be crucial. I mean, they might even call rotation if they can't hit B correctly, but unfortunately they will have to commit B now with Zara taken out. But despite what we planned at, but now they have everything in their hands here. Double ult from Taylor and Brimstone. They have to play B.
And ZJK will be spotted out by the Prowler there, will be hit, unfortunately landing into that trademark. They will be able to get that pick free as all left down to this 1v 5v1, sorry. And it's so much chaos. Still, you got the Brim Molly and no way.
So still, what is Big T and Kittens doing? They use both the Taeho and Brimstone ult, and they get nothing. In fact, they even get minus something because they kill themselves with it. Big T and Kittens, what is going on in their camp right now? I mean, this is big time questionable in terms of how they're playing this composition. Lots of questions here for Big T Kittens and how their economy is broken as well. Yikes,
yeah,
this is not where you want to be.
Yeah, no, just very, very unfortunate for Big Teekins. They've, like after that initial round that they lost there, and now Rampage looking in a much more better situation. DJK here, popping at the overdrive, will be able to get 1 and 2, and will be able to just go over towards their spawn. Hello, Big Teekins. Absolutely. Just going everywhere, just trying to get as much space as possible, and you can see ZJK here just holding this spawn space. Unfortunately, Frag Goblin, and it's all just left down to Dweema and TJ trying to get or anything, but unfortunately Soda Stilled will be able to pick off Frag Goblin. It's all left down to Dweema operating in hand, will be able to pick off Echo, but is that all he can do? There's only so much you can do in this 3v1. ZJK though, looking a little bit low, so it's kind of possible.
Thrifty.
It's definitely doable until Soda Still puts bullets in the back of the head of Dweema. So 10 kills, 10 rounds for Big Team Kittens. And I mean, they drop only 1 life on a full eco round with only upgraded pistols. I mean, that is diabolical. Rampage there, I'll be kicking them stalls for dropping that round. I still have money to buy in this one, but they just handed 5 perfectly clean guns to Big Team Kittens there. Not what you want to do when you're facing a full eco like that.
Yeah, and I mean the rounds are looking so back and forth though, and even between both teams. You can see Paul, I mean Echo just being able to pick up Smith and Azivike on
Launching
towards
missile.
Vanilla too, and it is now it's a 5v3 Rampage there. Just not being able to.
Oh, the switch from Moped.
Oh my gosh, Moped having this really big mid lurk here. Just trying to hear out, clear the
Hears everything.
space.
Yeah, the rotation's gonna be caught here. He heard everything. You know it's A, but timing's kind of worked against Moped here. Fortunately, we'll not be able to find anything. TP is available, but to get past the tripwire, but it's gonna be pretty slow. The players on site need to survive for Moped to do anything here. It's gonna be the crucial one. Moped does find a one kill immediately. Doubt is thrown into the midst of Big T Kidden, and now the tour force comes into play. What a hammer to find there for Rampage. Now chaos is amidst Big Team Kidden's camps, and they need to rush onto this side. They have no other option. They're just gonna back out immediately and go into P, but Moped is still in play.
Yeah, Moped having that amazing, like just having all that mid space.
30 seconds
just
left.
Knowing and just relaying all this
I
information
know exactly.
towards Rampage. Neural Theft will be locked in and will be used here to find out any of the locations from Rampage. And with that, managing to land a nasty shot on Dreamer and Frag
10
Goblin.
seconds left.
And it's all down to Moped. Yeah, 1v3 here. Looking forward just to clear the side, but unfortunately doesn't manage to land the shots, and so still will be able to pick off Moped there.
Oh. 2 round upset now for Rampage. Lexington 1 away from 12. The timeout finally comes out from Rampage, and actually comes out from Big Team Kidden. Interestingly here, I mean, money is on their side. The other Rampage's money is not great. It's interesting. I think they just want to stabilize a little bit, talk about what they want to do. It's basically a 2-round series at this point.
Yeah.
So they do want to be pretty smart in terms of how they want to play this one. Want to get 12 and basically immediately don't want us dropping this round. It could give a lot of momentum to the other side, especially with Smash and Master being 1 away from their ultimates and no ult to account for Big Team Kins. It's gonna be crucial how they convert this one. I think an operator is an option here if they want to go up middle with it. It could be crucial. I think definitely want to try and counter the mid play a little bit from Rampage, which Rampage has been finding success there, especially last round with Moped as a massive lurk. Unfortunately, just could not hold on site.
Yeah, no, Rampage just needing to step up their game a little here. I mean, Moped just having that amazing, the amazing mid lurk there, managing to secure the information for Rampage. Unfortunately, just wasn't enough. Didn't manage to land the frags that the team needed, but this was enough, unfortunately. And it looks like it will be fighting over towards this A main space here.
So you see them fighting a lot more towards mid and A here. Probably B and A splits to end off the round. So much control given over by Lucera. Actually decides to close the door there, interestingly. They had a great work through there. But yeah, it's gonna be an AN here for Big Team Kittens. Only a few players here who are not in position yet to hold this site.
Yeah. And Vanilla, hearing all this information, won't be able to, unfortunately makes a whiff, makes a poor shot on towards Verdict. Verdict will be able to use that to his advantage and pick off Vanilla. And the rest of the members of Smith and TJ just unfortunately falling it down. It's all down to Moped and Dreamer yet again on this retake. 5v2.
Oh, they have to save.
Yeah.
Oh, this is unfortunate. They have to save. They gotta give up 12. This is painful for Rampage, but it is what must be done for them. Big Team Kidden, I mean, it's just a good attack there. Wall up, going in. But again, Rampage is just not hitting their shots. They had every opportunity there. Dirt Master in a perfect position, and then just delivering everything. tough to do anything.
Yeah, Dreamer will be able to get 2 of that. Oh wait,
Oh,
3?
wow,
Wait,
that's
hang on.
impressive.
That's
Match point.
that might. Yeah,
I mean, the economy will be
that,
fine for Big Team
yeah.
Kids, but that's very scary from Dreamer there. Basically, ego fragging a little bit. Would if you dropped your operator there, that would have been the end of the map. Definitely not
Yeah, 9-12 the end. Tikins still having that convergent paths ready for them to be able to play for, like, you know, a slight exec or a retake. Yeah, okay. Lol left by himself being absolutely shut down by JJK here. Convergent pass will be used here to clear site and they will be able to get it for free. 5v4 situation. And JJK here is looking a little bit hungry in this for the CT space. Overdrive will be up and running for Smith, but unfortunately gets cleared out by Actor. And this is a 5v2. Actor landing these shots. Absolute everything on the line here. It's just Vanilla on 21 HP. 1v3 situation. And time ticking down. Verdict will be able to clear off that game for Big T Kittens, and that will let them secure the first game of this series.
Well, 39 victory from Big Team Kittens. Not what you would have expected. How this, after watching how the first half unfolded. I mean, 6-2 lead at one point for Rampage. Yeah, I mean, it felt like they had control of it, and then they just started missing shots, and that rang true all the way to the end as well. Just unable to get these kills. I mean, we see Big Team Kittens, Echo leading the charge, but DJK is definitely a factor to Verdict with a few important kills. On the other side, I mean, Dreamer definitely farmed with the operator, but when you look at the bottom of the scoreboard, you got TJ going 9-16, it's Massive Duelist player going 4-17. It's not what you want.
Yeah. You know, it's just really rough for Rampage, and unfortunately they weren't able to get a grip on that second half.
Yeah, and I do think Big Team Kittens deserve some respect there. Just them on the attacker side was a bit better. I think they definitely underutilized the Tejo Brimstone comp quite a bit, but they still exploited the mid option quite nicely. Even against Duma's op, who was able to get a few important kills, they were still able to find impact. Just charging together, going onto these sites, and realizing that their advantage is these gunfights that the opponents are not hitting shots, and snowballing the pressure. And ultimately, they do convert that. The most crucial round of all was that 21st round that they were able to win and just convert cleanly towards the end, getting the correct calls in. But that will be the first map for now. 13-9 victory going the way of Big Team Kittens. The action's definitely not over yet. We'll throw it to a little bit of a break. Expect the second map to come back very soon.
See you later. Alright, welcome back everyone. We are to the map 2 of Rampage versus Big T Kittens. We had a fantastic game on Summit there and an amazing display of prowess by Big T Kittens, managing to win out that game 13-9. Yeah, no, Toka, that was a very explosive map one.
Yep, definitely, and we can take a look at the stats for the first map here, just to emphasize how the map really went. I mean, Rampage got off to a great start there, winning, leading 6-2 at one point after dropping the pistol in the equal round, but just Big Team Kittens just got rolling too quickly. And other than the op of Dreamer, just not a lot of bright spots for Big Team Kitten. Definitely Smith 417 is just rough. You can't really carry a player performing like that. I mean, it's basically IGL numbers on your star player, which is not what you want out of a Neon player, especially a map like Summit. I think Neon as a pick was not great in his hands. I mean, DJK definitely showed how powerful it could be on the attacker side of things. But again, I think Rampage only got like 5 rounds, or sorry, 4 on the attackers. So yeah, it's a little bit rough. Team Kitten, they didn't make the most out of their composition, but it doesn't matter anyways because their play was just hitting.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, Smith just not being able to get the frags that he needed throughout that Summit game. But we'll go into the map vetoes. As for map 2, we do have we have Big T's pick up map of Haven, which is going to be very very, and again, another mid-heavy map. And then we have for Decider, potentially we do have Lotus, which is another mid-heavy map. I'm seeing a lot of mid present here today, Toka.
Yeah, a lot of big maps with lots of space to have to work for. Big Tikken's pick is Haven, and Rampage will be starting on the defensive side of things. I mean, it's a good mental reset, I think, for Rampage to just get that break, and especially Smith as well. Just needs to do better. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, it's just kind of goes to that, kind of sums it up, where you just need to hit your shots, just need to get these kills, and Haven hopefully will be that map for Smith and for the side of Rampage. So we'll see what they can do to it, but we will have the agent select up here very quickly. Here, see what the composition they go with. Haven, of course, is a map. I mean, it's pretty standard. We kind of already know what teams want to play on these maps.
Yeah, and we do see again Dreamer yet again. Oh, Dreamer. Wait, Dreamer was on Chamber last time, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we see Dreamer yet again on the Chamber pick, and Smith yet again being placed on Neon, which is gonna be very interesting. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this time around he's feeling a little bit more confident in his play on Haven. But yet again, we have Echo and ZJK taking up the duelist role yet again on Waylay and Jet this time around. We do see so Distilled on Omen. We have Astra on the side for Moped, and then we have a Cypher and a Chamber for Big Tikins and Rampage. So and we have the standard server picked by Verdict and TJ. So
it's pretty normal for both teams. I mean, we do see Phoenix for Dirt Master. I mean, it's not really that big of a change. Definitely does provide you some interesting approaches, especially it's farming that Phoenix ultimate up. I do like the look of Rampage comms quite a lot. I mean, they definitely do have an idea coming to this map what they want to do here, especially playing Astro Phoenix Chamber like this. Big Kitten, I mean, it's a bit more standard. I mean, double duelist with Waylay and Jet here. It's just going to rely on their firepower, just play this map a bit more. So it's a standard way to approach it. We'll see how this one works out. Rampage back into the wall, of course. Essentially, we're looking at a best of 1 right now. If they lose this map, they're out of TXG Invitational. So they'll have to do their best to see what they can do on Haven. Getting off to a good start is one thing they were able to do last time, but they'll need more than that if they want to survive into the decider.
Yeah, hopefully they will be able to pick up the pace here for this map 2 here. and maybe take this onto the decided map of Lotus. But you know, they're gonna have to play smart. You know, there's no mistakes. You know, otherwise it could just be very costly for them for this whole invitational circuit.
Well, we'll see what they can do. Definitely expect the Dreamer op to be a factor, especially when they're starting on the defensive side.
Take the just take up the pedestal of Neon, you know, and being absolutely like being compared to by ZJK, it's just a little bit rough, you know. But it looks like you know, we're heading into the game now, and we're seeing it looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a mid skirmish. All right.
Well, it's more of a default look here from between kids to start things off.
Mm.
Send a few players towards a few towards grass, second mid, see what's going on. But yeah, definitely Rampage. Start things off here, potentially a recon into window, and then just flash and just pure 5-hour, send it down mid, see what happens. It would be interesting here. This early fight might decide the pistol round here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and you can see here. It's just gonna be the default recoil mode over for Rampage. Dreamer though being able to pick off Wisp and Smith getting on verdict, leaving Big Teekins with a 5v, well, what's gonna be a 5v3, but until ZJK managed to pick off Dreamer there, leaving up to 4v3, slightly evening up the numbers. Be playing on for a retake though, so it's still managing to pick up Vanilla, but unfortunately ZJK just not being cleared out there by Smith and Frag Goblin will be able to get 2, and it's all down left to Moped. Left to do this retake, needs to die to Spikey or to anyone here really. ZJK will be able to get 4 off the bat there, and that will be pistol yet again won by Big T Kittens.
Well, 18 kittens. They have picked up the pistol, all 3 pistols so far. Pretty good signs statistically of it going your way. 18 kittens, I mean, attackers definitely with the money as well. You can get the spike plan every round and you can win the pistol. That's a lot of money going to your banks. So definitely positives there. Rampage, the mid push was successful. I mean, just lost the subsequent fight, and that kind of cost them the round, fortunately. But
Yeah.
C stack here is strong. I mean, the recon isn't good. Could be running into a bear trap.
Yeah, see, Dreamer here will notice this gun being stuck up by Wiz, but unfortunately he gets taken down, whiffing those headhunter shots, and that might.
Oh, yeah, that
is
triggers the
just
rotation.
unfortunate. Yeah.
That pulls them off of the C site because they're leading more towards A now, especially with how deep was is being entered into ZJK. They see the pressure, immediately rotates as he called. Unfortunately, that whiff from Dreamer has costed them the round, and now with bigger guns, they'll get a free site to work with as well.
Yeah, Dreamer just being able, just unfortunately being picked off there, and Wisp will be able to relay this information that, you know, hey, A site's free, and Spike will be planted
Spike
down.
planted.
Few shots there from TJ, trying to get some amount of damage in. This retake going to look a little bit rough with the, you know, on their econ round. Here comes the Alpha, will be ready. ZGK though will be able to
Whoa!
What? Hello?
Wow.
That just happened. Oh my word, DJK there. I mean, look, it was their econ, but the Marshall 4K looking still as impressive as ever, and already has the Blade Storm up, mind you.
Yeah, I mean, operator is available to buy as well here, but just might drop. We'll just drop a Venom for the teammate here. But yeah, I mean that's a lot of money going the way of one player's. Exactly what you want. You don't really want to spread out the economy early like this, right? If you can get a multi-kill,
out of my way.
a lot of money going one way. The is going to come out. That's exactly why he needs to go to operator. That's only sole defender on scene who have background players.
Yeah, and with rifles in hand, Rampage just trying to just wait this out, wait for everyone to come around to Seaside so that they can do this retake here on towards Seaside. It's gonna be looking a little bit rough though. As you can see, Wisp comfortably on that flank watch. And it will be retake now. Echo will be getting cleared out, but by Moped and Smith clearing out CJK. Everyone dying left, right, and center. And it's all just left down to Wisp on the backfield. So just still screaming, managing to get Vanilla and Smith though. Unfortunately, will be traded out by Frag, Goblin, and Rampage. That it will be the first round. You know, they buy round 1.
Oh, Rampage, they even heard it. It's not as clean as you would have wanted. But they'll have to take it at the end of the day. Yeah, at least they'll legally buy up. But I mean, Big Team Kitten, they do. I think they definitely expected to win that one. They rebought in a few big guns as well. Brainstorm being used, but Shake, I mean, 8-1. God damn.
Yeah.
Bro is shooting on every single cylinder. We'll see if he can carry momentum here. First full buy rounds will be offered up. More of a default look here. Trying to see what space kills they can get early towards sewers and aim long, but already good shot from Dreamer there. Fade away. We'll find that, and that's a crucial pick to find early.
Here.
Yeah, and we'll be able to relay the information that they that Dreamer, you know, did see Jet here. And it's looking a little bit more slow now towards Big T for Big Teekins, unfortunately losing out on Wisp. And Vanilla will be able to pick off Verdict too. Spike being held down by Vanilla here. Will he will try and flash out of the smoke? Unfortunately doesn't clear close to him, and ZJK will be able to take advantage of that. And will now be 3v3.
Well, he blinded himself. So unfortunately, usually not what you want to do. Now it's left Dreamer on 8 to do
30 seconds left
here. We'll see what they can do. So 1v3, just needs to get 1, maybe 2. If they get 2, basically the round is secure.
Yeah, you can see the refresh going away now. Trying to play patient there, but unfortunately so still managing to clear it out. Dreamer there, and unfortunately Spike will be planted down. It's all left up to Smith and Moped. Will they notice that Echo's hiding in the smoke though? This interaction looking a little bit goofy. He does notice the gun though, and Smith will be taking out Echo. Neon slide coming in here. Trying to clear out some space.
One enemy remaining.
Will be able to land a shot on Smith, and Moped will be trading out. And it's all left down to ZJK and Moped. Time ticking down, and unfortunately, we'll get half, but we'll get traded out. And ZJK, they're winning yet another round for Big T Kittens.
CJK is absolutely cooking. Dash from Echo was nasty too. They're just drawing the crosshair. So still to clear out Dreamer, who was in a pretty good position, but yeah, Big Team getting off to a great start, especially exactly what they want to close out this series. The last map, they were the one who got led by Rampage. Now Rampage starting to struggle a little bit. Operator is out for Dreamer. Remember, this was one of the biggest factors they had going for them last map. this time round. But just yet a TP out from Soda still, and it's a bad one indeed. A scan on this math tags it up, but not no goes found just yet. Zero finally clear him out. Vanilla traded with the Molly, and it's just chaos. Rotation is already going through C, and no pet here to receive. Even Odin, no presence on site. They'll have to play for the retake.
And Echo will be able to pick off Tweema here, and it's all left down yet again to another 3v3 situation here.
Here. Come on, let's go.
Running back will be invested. Unfortunately, he gets hit by the refract there. Buying a lot more time. Verdict picking off Frag Goblin and as well killing off Vanilla. The running back ult. One enemy will Echo be spotted out here though. Vanilla managing to, unfortunately getting picked off by Echo there, and it's all left down to Moped, Odin in hand, and would be wanting to save the operator. Gets caught out though by Echo in Garage. And that is, yeah, another round one for Big T Kittens.
Oh, that's a lot of investments. Rampage, operator, bot in, and their economy is unfortunately broken here. Rampage, this is a disastrous start for them. Looking at potentially 6-1 even here, and it's kind of the reverse of what we saw in the first map. Big Team Kittens, the way they're winning, it's a lot more convincing. TCK just shooting, and Big Team Kittens, you know, on the right foot at the very least, and the attacker side as well. The money is just going to be rolling for them all the way through. Being able to pick up the op without much investments, and not needing to buy it themselves. And playing correctly too, slow default into an aggressive mid push. This can go very bad here for Rampage.
Yeah, classics in hand here with a few shares towards TJ and Dirt Master, needing to try and find some sort of pick here, but it'll just be looking
calling
to
an
take
A
it
rotation
slow.
already.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody going to A here with off of what information? This is nothing. I mean, they're very confused about what they want to do. The timing just does not work out with TJK clearing the close angle with an operator and dropping it. And we'll see if they want to greed for that op, but B does look like the likely option for Big T Kitten. Try and make it easy for them to utilize their big guys. A lot of players already.
Yeah, the Echo managing to land onto site here though. Vanilla landing the two-shot on Echo, and it's just left down to a 4v3 here. Verdict trying to play it like a fire like a mouse. Unfortunately gets caught by Frag by TJ here. And Spike will just be left down onto the site. It's all left down to Wisp and so Distilled. Unfortunately not managing to land despite the K on what's left down. So Distilled unfortunately gets taken out by Moped. An excellent take there from Rampage.
Yeah, an interesting eco round for Rampage there. Converting it. Very nicely done. I mean, just getting these kills. The timing just doesn't work out nicely for Big Team Kittens. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, it's a pretty awkward fight for them. You dropped it. And the money is, oh, actually, money's not great. They never accrued enough in the bank, and I rebought heavily. I mean, I do have 2 rifles, but yeah, it's not looking great. And suddenly, with a single unlikely eco round conversion, covering back into this.
Yeah, we can see that Moped just playing back, you know, not really needing to overextend here and trying to play off his team. Echo though, Hunter's Fury will be invested here, trying to pick off and trying to land a single shot. Unfortunately, all of those being missing. Just picking off Dweema, causing a little bit of disruption here for Rampage. And this site retake is looking a little bit rough. Smith here trying to clear out as much space as possible. Cosmic Divide will be invested and it's all left down. Diffuse will be going in and it's all just left down. Well, do they know that it's being diffused? It's all just left down to Vanilla and Smith. Unfortunately, the timing there from Big T Kittens just being absolutely solid work.
Well, nicely done there for Big Team Kitten. It's good post by, I mean, Astral Wall kind of hurt Rampage a little bit. It's Moped's own wall and kind of allowed Big Team Kitten to use numbers advantage to their favor. And now we have back-to-back equal wins for both sides.
Right there.
Money is now down bad for Rampage. I mean, at that point, I mean, don't count them out. These sheriff shots have been hitting.
It's funny. Oh, unfortunately, Dreamer having to pull back a little bit, having the tour de force in hand. Echo, unfortunately, will be seeing Dreamer from that with the one-way. And it's all just left down to this eco round yet again. Rampage, not really knowing what to do here. Looking a little bit more rough. DJK will be able to get smacked though. Somebody pass will be invested though, and DJK managing will get another pick onto Vanilla, but unfortunately gets traded out by Frag Goblin by a 4v2 situation now. Looking a little bit better with Frag Goblin having the battle in hand, landing nasty shots on Verdict, and so there's still got time ticking down. Echo will be able to pick off Moped. That's what's left down to TJ in this 1v2 situation, and Echo will be able to close off that round here for Big Chickens.
Yes, too many targets there for TJ to do anything about it. Nasty shots. This Big Chicken, the hole is just too strong. Now TJ can already reverse pie 14-3. Nasty work. 9 rounds in the lead. This guy is just on fire. Total Snow's not that far behind either. So definitely Big Team getting, they're feeling confident, they're feeling it, they're playing well. On the other side, definitely Rampage needs to find their footing, find their way back into it. The other ones are being led, looking at a 6-2 scoreline from the other side. Storms out, aggressive onto A-Week, on the judge in hand for TJK as well. And this spell's doomed. Moped, low defender on the site.
Yeah, Moped though will be able to get TJK here, trying to hide in this retakes where Moped gets sprayed down by Wisp here. And Euroclef will be able to reveal all of the rest of the members of Rampage's locations. Unfortunately, so Dreamer being caught out there by Soda
One
Still.
enemy remaining.
And Echo just landing these nasty shots, clearing up the round for Big T. Kittens here.
Well, it's a contest to the top for Big Team Kitten to see who can get the most kills here. This one's they are in full control. 2-7. I mean, looking at 8-2 here. Money's up. Yeah, money's basically done for Rampage as well. Even next round, their buys gonna be tenuous at best. So this is just a tough position to be in for Rampage. They call it a stack on C. Fortunately, it will be default for Big Team Kitten. So they're playing it slow. They're playing it smart. They're realizing, you know, hey, we're gonna winning all these gunfights. No reason to rush it. Just wait for them to come into us.
Yeah.
Just swing them when time comes, and we'll just win it.
You can see Elder in here will clear majority, or like front side of B here, and then another Elder and just clearing up mid, trying to see if anyone will be pushing up. Though Dreamer though, unfortunately, whiffing, not landing the headhunter shots, and will be just TPing out back to safety. Echo slowly working their way working their way around from here, and they will be executing on towards this. Recon Dart will be able to clear out backside as well. So still managing to get a pick off Moped, caught knife out there. And yet again, it's left to this very difficult retake here for Rampage.
Nice and slow now. One enemy remaining.
After managing to get one, getting 2 as well, and it's all left down to TJ. Sheriff in hand, you know, not to be undetermined, undermined, sorry. And it does manage to get 2 before being picked off by Echo.
And TJ is, I'm telling you, TJ is the only bright spot right now for Rampage. This guy's been hitting nasty shots after nasty shots. Unfortunately, it's just not enough. And once again, it looks to the bottom of the scoreboard. And last time round, Dreamer was really saving them rounds just off of these operator picks. But now, it's not able to find any impact off of these sniper shots. Mostly because the money is not allowed to get any ops purchases up as well. Aggressive push out of A might be their solution here. All kills going their way, but really to JK. And that's the only only one and done for Smith. One out perfect weapon as well. Every single shot, every single kill. It's just oppressive. The shotgun as well. There's nothing that Rampage can do about it. The Odin comes out, finally gets the rotation, finally gets the trade. The numbers advantage still firmly in terms of Big Team Kitten, and the Lord works out perfectly for them. They'll just call it rotation. And this round is as good as done.
Oh my god, the absolute bloodbath that happened there in A Long was just diabolical. Convergent paths trying to land on towards anyone, and unfortunately just gets taken out, but gets traded eventually, and it's all just left down to this 3v2 here for BT Kittens and Rampage. And yeah, Wisp
This
here.
rotation is so slow.
Yeah, I know.
They have the entire B side cleared out and they're walking down mid. But they will have time to work with. So let's just plant here.
30 seconds left.
It's one away from Hunter Street. It's not gonna even be needed because it has 6 shot blocks with the operator. On sort of still as well. Astra's still alive, so that is a factor, but yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. Op and retake as well. I think they might have to go for the save and play for 93 here.
Yeah, you have the open node and like 2 very expensive guns, and like, you know, you're either going to try, you have to either win this
enemy remaining.
or no, unfortunately Moped getting absolutely picked off there by the Wisp, and Dreamer just opting for the save.
Well, I think Rampage made the good call there, push it down long, but like these trades are not working out, and now this opposite players one needs to get this kill. Is missing every single shot, but the Headhunter will save this op into the next round, save his fate as well. So
Last
Rampage
round before the switch.
have something to play with, but yeah, it's rough.
I really did enjoy Rampage trying to take that A long space, but unfortunately I don't think Smith had enough support back to be able to push down that A long there. You know, obviously TJ trying to support with the shock darts and recons just unfortunately wasn't enough, and it would just be looking for a C rush here on towards Big T Kitten Streamer. Trying to find one pick here. Unfortunately doesn't, but will get some serious damage on towards TJ was? I mean TJK.
Nowhere to run!
Hunter's Fury will be going down, trying to get any sort of amount of tags on. But Echo here will just be sitting diligently in the garage. And in fact, we'll be going in with the Cosmic Divide, and they're just trying to get some sort of space here from BT Kittens, and it's just a waiting game, really, with Sparrow being able to time that, managing to pick out Crag Goblin and Vanilla. Okay, so we'll be able to eventually get the trade with Echo as well. It's all down to just 3v2. 3v2v1 now, and they managing to oh my god, exuberate such patience onto Smith. And we'll be able to clutch up that round 2-10 for Big T Kittens.
I'm telling you, Moped needs to go back to Astra school. Because this 2 times he's used this Cosmic Divide in the exact position on C, and both times it's been a net negative. It's like almost a throw wall at this point, helping the postman for Big T Kitten. Big T Kitten, they go into the second half of a 10-2 lead. It is massive, it is impressive, and crucially, ZJK is just on fire right now. Every single player on Big Team Kitten, minus Verdict, you know, is just chilling. Doesn't even need to do anything. Doesn't need to lift a finger. Everyone else is just shooting. Everybody else is hitting. For Rampage, I mean, TJ has been on fire, but still negative. It's just not enough firepower. They just can't respond. They can't do anything right now. It's the same fate as the last map, but it's already from the start.
Yeah, we can see here Smith just trying to work it their way over and clear this site for Rampage. But Vanilla though, managing Moped managing to use kills down, and it's just an absolute skirmish on towards A, and it's all just now left on Moped in this 2v1 against Wisp and Echo. Despite that though, Wisp is looking a little bit injured, so they will just be wanting to play off together. You have Echo with the silent lurk trying to free clear the sewer space, and Wisp just edging, just trying to jiggle peek for any sort of information, and gets unfortunately picked off, leading 2-11 to Big Teekins. This is looking kind of dire for Rampage.
Yeah, so it's kind of rough. What can you say? I mean, in the back of your head, you're basically thinking, oh, it might be over, and for good reason too. And they're forcing.
Yes, this should do.
And that forcing on the attacker side of things.
This is a
Didn't
nice
get
space
that
here.
around last time, so this is only a stinger force, and you're looking at an outlaw charging the marsh on the other side.
What color is this toy?
Yeah, and this will be immediately getting that information on towards Rima here, looking over, and it will just be just a regular C execute. I feel like Rampage over here needs to fight for more space because they can't
Spike
just be
planted.
sitting on site like this with stingers in hand. But you can see here, Echo trying to work around and will be regrouping with his team here. Smith here will be able to stay on site. Vanilla getting one and Smith being able to get Echo as well. In this 2v2, it's all left down to Wisp here. Sheriff in hand, taking down, but unfortunately won't be able to win out that round, and Rampage managing to get themselves another win for this map, managing to win out their 4th round.
Looking at the Fnatic scoreline here, let's see what they can do. I mean, definitely no Fnatic, but it's not done yet, at least box score wise.
Yeah.
Money's broken for Big Team Kitten. I mean, this round basically I'll give it up 11-4. It's okay for Big Team Kitten here. I do worry once I get the operator up, it's gonna be pretty tough.
Ooh, Vanilla managing to pick off Verdict there, though. Will be able to. Oh no, not working in Smith's favor.
Player
Stunning
standing.
them yet again, but then I mean they're being able to clear up for themselves, managing to clear this A site for themselves, and it's all just left down to this holding a classic in hand, and it's just looking kind of a little bit like this, you know, round to be one-sided. We'll be able to hear Wisp and yeah, you know, we'll be able to clear up Wisp, and it's a 4-11. You know, if Rampage does win this, you know, that will be an amazing comeback. But they have they will have like a long way to go if they want to accomplish that.
Yeah, I mean, 7-round lead, it's pretty tough. You have Phoenix Alt coming into this round as well. Moped 2 away from the constant divide, but from his track record, I'm not betting too much on that ultimate. I mean, they don't have an operator up. I would have liked to see TJK go for by just get the op up, but kills go their way. The C side is cracked open. They'll get the spike plant down. That is Moped out of the round. That is a huge amount of utility to take out of the post round.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and as we can see, I mean, Rampage having these really nice fast execs, I mean, that is what they were known for in the first first series that they did. And, you know, it's working around in their favor. Retake coming in now, but Paranoia, unfortunately, CJK whiffing all their shots here, and it's just all left down to the 2v2. One enemy left alone on site, and so still managing to pick off here. It's all left down to Vanilla in this 1v2. And unfortunately doesn't manage to land a shot on Verdict, leaving the score 4-12, giving Big T Kittens series point
Match
here.
point.
Oh, 2-9 now. Back against the wall, big time for Rampage. While Big T Hidden, you know, looking comfortable. They are cruising. Echo is joining GJK and he hasn't even overtaken him at the top of the leaderboard
Oh
there.
my gosh, wait, how did that even happen?
Yeah, a few multi-kill rounds there, a few eco-fragging rounds. Was he actually closer? Not far behind either. Okay, I hate that. I hate that whole thing. Oh,
Wait, hang on. You have a timeout from Big T here, hello?
He got a late timeout, but I think he'll be fine here. Either way. Yeah, for Rampage, I mean, the tour of force is going to be the biggest tool. They need to get these kills early. Everybody needs to start firing. At least Math is not, at the bottom of the leaderboard. These rounds is just they're being converted too cleanly for Big Team Kittens. They got too many on the attacker side now. On defensive Haven, all they need is one, and that is a massive advantage they have.
Yeah, they can pretty much, try and cruise out the the next few remaining rounds. That the advantage that they're such a big score gap that they have against Rampage. But I feel like with what Rampage is doing on attack, it's doing fine. It's doing okay for them. But I feel like they need like an extra layer of something, a lurk up or anything.
You want to play?
try and
Let's play.
or maybe take advantage of the mid space. But it looks like we'll just be. It looks like the default here from Rampage, and Dreamer will be able to land that crucial pick on towards Echo, and they will be able to take C-Site for free. Dreamer managing to get CJK here. Hold up, what is happening in A main here? Dreamer just fighting the world that is Big T Kittens, buying a lot of time for Rampage to take the C-Site.
Honestly, it might be a safe call. I think it will be a good option. I mean, they're leading 8 rounds on match point. Not too many reasons to go for this. We'll see. I think they do want to go for this. They expect them to go for the safe immediately as soon as they do someone.
Cage trigger.
Oh my god, the paranoia
I
there
know exactly
from so
One
being
enemy
absolutely
remaining.
incredible. Wisp managing to pick off the Moped and Vanilla, just sweeping up the round. It's now 5-12.
The money's not great here. Not what you want to do.
I need a drop.
They needed to save last round. Again, still a massive lead. You don't really start being in the Rampage cap of things, or at least in their corner anytime soon. And if they get it, it's 12 to 8, there's still 4 chances to convert. By that point, the loss bonus will be massive for Big Team Kitten.
Yeah, and you can see Dwemer having the operator, trusty operator in hand. And it will just be farming up the orbs for Rampage now. And looks like they're looking over towards A execute here. Just trying to explore mid, trying to see what will go on. Big T Kittens though, not really having any, not wanting to explore any information, just wanting to play off each other. And Echo will be hearing all this information down in garage. But it looks like Rampage here wanting to try and double back towards B-side here. Yeah,
they're gonna rotate to B here, but look at this push out of garage, the timing.
Oh my god.
Really quite interesting. Nobody's watching for this. This could be crucial.
Yeah. Do Rampage know that they might potentially be flank? CJK here, playing a little bit of clever, but unfortunately does get oh my god. You blink and you miss it. The timing there from ZJK managing to get that 4K and close up that round, close up this series for Big T.
Defenders win.
What a save round. That's crazy.
Absolutely insane there. Eco round and flank that decides everything for Big Team Kids, and they'll take it. They'll move on. Unfortunately for Rampage, they'll bow out of TXG Invitational after 2 losses. Brutal format, but at the end of the day, there's one name we must praise, and it is GJK, 21-10. I mean, diabolical performance from the Jet player. I mean, Echo. I mean, honestly, Echo's kind of eco-fracking a little bit, but it doesn't matter because every single kill was going their way. I mean, Rampage just could not do anything against Big Team Kittens. These gunfights are all going one way and not the other. And at the end of the day, that's all they need to decide it. The dominant scoreline to back it up as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. Big T, and Kittens, like they're just having such a solid game. They were really able to capitalize off each other's util and just play it so well. And I just unfortunately Rampage wasn't able to get off the ball, get the ball rolling in that Haven game. And you can see why Big T Kittens decided to go for Haven. They know what's happening. They know they understand that map so well, and it's just, it just went out in their favor. And you can see it from the scoreline. I mean, 12-4 was just like 13-4 was just amazing.
Absolutely. I mean, there was just no point that you felt like Rampage had any chance back into it. I mean, you're looking at an 11-3 scoreline and 12-4, and it's just tough. You need to get a few reps together, and even then the money is going to be on the other side as well. So, and they Big Team Kitten just shot better. I mean, individually they performed way better. DJK one of the bright spots, but overall, so the still it was playing great both maps as well. And that's exactly what you need. So Summit pick, fortunately, does not work out for them, and they will bow in the tournament. A valiant effort indeed, but they just ran into a hard wall called DJK.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, a huge, pat on the back for Rampage, though, throughout this series. They really did try their best, but unfortunately, they had such strong contenders, that they had to face up against. They had to face newbie sports, which, unfortunately managed to, take them down and bring them up to this point. And then Big T Kittens there is having such a dominant display of map knowledge, was just unfortunate, and Rampage wasn't able to get in the game, which is very unfortunate.
Yep, at the end of the day, will be goodbyes for Rampage as they take their exit from the TXG Invitational. For Big Team Kitten, it's time for celebrations, but not too soon because they are still in the lower brackets. One match is all they need to exit as well. But that will be it for this matchup. Don't go anywhere. We'll have another game up very quickly for you. That will be the Group B winners match. We'll have it after this break.
you no lie. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye. Listen my song, kill that the hi-fi. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye. Play enough for so you can say you're a pilot. Have whole heap of girl that a link a lot. Me a the big dog, rough now must win a lot and every month I hit pass. I spin the slots. A boy, cause you know me no play. Can't shut me up, me have enough things to say. Real dog gun, we not in a delay. Say we a chat live and we a listen Johnny Clear. Play enough for so you can say you're a pilot. Have whole heap of girl that a link a lot. Me a the big dog, rough now must win a lot. And every month I hit pass, I spin the slots. Tell you the truth, we not gonna tell you no lie. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye.
Losing all patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasting my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track.
you no lie. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye. Listen my song, kill that the hi-fi. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye. Play enough for so you can say you're a pilot. Have whole heap of girl that a link a lot. Me a the big dog, rough now must win a lot and every month I hit I spin the slots.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the third game for tonight. We have the Group B winners stage, and we have let's see, Yi Jing versus Bao's Little Buns. I didn't expect to be here, Toko. What am I doing in here? What am I doing?
Well, emergency substitution for Mal, but well, what good news, Mal? This is basically the best game you could ever come in. Basically, the best game of the tournament. The two best teams, even Jing, aka E King, is playing Bao's Little Buns, aka Bao's Little Buns. So basically, I mean, these are basically the best two rosters in the TG Invitational, and they happen to be in the same group, which makes Group B so top heavy. This match will decide basically who is the top of Group B and has that first seed. But of course, if you lose, then it's not really that big of a deal because you do still have that second seed coming in. So this is basically the all out best team of the group stage kind of match, and it might be a sort of a preview for the grand finals as well.
Yeah, and I honestly can't wait. I mean, we have some banging maps here from these two teams. And if we can bring them up, we have, I believe, we have Summit for the, no, not Summit, Sunset for the first map for Yijing's pick. Then we are gonna go on over to Haven, and then for the deciding map, we have Ascent. So, seeing a little bit more of some classic picks here. Obviously, no more Summit. But yeah, we're gonna go into Agent Select now for Sunset. What are you gonna look for, Toka, within these games?
I do like the Gecko, but unfortunately, Gecko's kind of been out meta a little bit just simply because of how good Neon is. But yeah, on this Sunset map, I mean, they have a lot of options. I think Astra is still pretty good. Omen, of course, the Paranoia is so strong on these tight chokes on this map. Definitely, yeah, Sova is the main pick here. Both teams do hover the Sova here. I think, I mean, a lot of options here. Double Initiator, you can go double controller, double Sentinel. Even Vice is very good in this map. If you want to run, you can play like Chamber Vice, something like that. But I mean, Basil Buns have already locked all 5 options here. Double Duelist with Reyna, which I don't really mind because Onop is a little demon. So
Yeah.
you can just lock the doors and just release Onop.
Yeah.
For Yi Jing here, very interesting. I mean, Yi Jing, of course, seems very tactically deep. I think much deeper than Basilban. Basilban kind of does rely a lot on the firepower, which of course they have plenty of.
Yep.
But I mean, Yi Jing here, interesting. Sage Phoenix, so basically sort of a zombie comp, but it kind of looks like a troll hover, and they finally locked down the waylay. But they do go with the breach tail on the Sage, which is a very interesting pick here.
Yeah, indeed. I'm very intrigued as to how they will. I mean, obviously the postplant of the Tehol missiles will be very interesting. You have the Sage for the revive as well, the Sage's resurrection. Just gonna be very fun. And then you see Basil Buns here with the Neon Reyna. I don't know though, being exact like what you said, a beast pretty much. So he can go around and try and go on do a rampage, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Yi Jing, I think the post time definitely be a big factor, especially when you have the combo of the Soul Orb with the missiles as well. It's interesting. I mean, we'll have to see what ideas Yijing has going into it. Um, and seeing how their players work this one out. I think on a map like Sunset, it could definitely help you a lot with double nation like Breach, like Teho. The mid also would definitely open up heavily as well on the defensive side of things if you have Siege, because you can just wall off one area, fight one, or so if you're on attackers, you can just wall off top mid as well and just hit B split.
Yeah.
That is definitely an option. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know about the arena pick. I mean, it makes sense if you just want to have own up and just go kill. But
Yeah.
I would have liked to see something like a chamber as well.
Yeah, no. I mean, Chamber would have been an all right pick, I believe. I mean, like you have such again another mid heavy map, for Sunset. You know, you really gotta take control and make sure that there aren't any lurks that are gonna be happening towards that mid side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the op is not as powerful on this map as others, but it's still very strong. I do wonder who will be using the op on both teams here, especially. I mean, okay, for Yijing, you have the Waylay, so that's fine, but Basil ones, I mean, you have Neon Reina. It's kind of a little bit tougher to
Mm,
play the op. Basil one's not really known for using the op either. I mean, they just it's
yeah.
kind of demons on the rifles, but definitely you do want to pull it out here and there. So we'll see how that one. I don't really think it will be a deciding factor. The deciding factor will really be how to utilize the siege, because it's a lot
Yeah.
of abilities in terms of the slow of the walls, but it's a very high skilling character. You gotta know how to play her, and you gotta strat very hard around her uh, to actually make her work. But we'll see.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be very interesting how they make her work. But we're just having a little bit of some technical difficulties. It shouldn't be too long until we should be at nope, we're going to be sent straight into the game now. Everything's all good. um now apparently Prod is having a little bit more difficulties. It'll be 2 minutes here, so but yeah, no, I'm quite interested to see how they with how Basil Buns work right into it. um but yeah, yet again with the map vetoes, you know, it's gonna be quite interesting. I mean, I haven't it's been a bit since I've seen Yijing and Basil Buns played. I haven't seen the group B stages. I've been casting mainly the group A ones, but I'm sure that they've been like absolutely smashing it in group B. I mean, you know, these are the one of the like two of the best teams in the OC regions. So
Yeah, and I do expect this one to be a pretty heated matchup as well, considering the just talent on both sides. Definitely expect them to just go all out and just punch after punch trading with each other. But yeah, once again, we take a look at the map vetoes here. Sunset, the first map here, Yijing will be starting on defense, so it's the low buns pick, and they'll go on attack. I mean, I think it's fine with that comp.
mm-mm.
And Haven, and then classic good old Ascent to finish us off.
Yeah, and we
Let's see
do see
matchup
the
stats here.
yeah, we do have the maps matchup stats, and it's it look it. That's really funny. It's really funny to see that Haven going 1-0. Bow's Buns being able to win quite a few of their matches over towards like one of the mid heavy sided maps with Haven, Breeze, and Lotus in the mix, and then you have Yijing having split Ascent and Breeze. So it's gonna be very interesting. This is gonna be their first Sunset game that they're gonna face with each other. So it's gonna be very interesting how these guys work around the map.
Yeah, I think we've mostly had 2-0 wins throughout this tournament so far.
Mm.
This morning we did have a 3 map series, but basically the exception. But I do think this one, I mean, this one might go all the way, because these teams are just nasty. It's definitely going to be, if anything, it's going to be very entertaining to watch them play.
Yeah, and it looks like we will be right off into the game here. The Basel Buns though, we can see the stats. They have won a majority of their pistol rounds with a 75% round win rate there, compared to Yijing with a 37.5% win rate. So it is quite interesting to have. It's gonna be quite interesting to see how they play off this pistol round. You'd think maybe to expect that Bowser or Buns will have a little bit more of an advantage with how their win rate is looking right now, but it looks like they will just be doing a I think of a default over here, and you can see Yijing just stacked over towards this B site. It's gonna be very fun.
Yeah, I do expect aggression early out of B main here for Yijing with his paranoia down towards mid as well. That's a lot of pressure, and they're gonna have to meet each other here.
Yeah, you can see already right off the bat, now they're being face to face with Kawhi, managing to get two of the Yijing members, but Yijing won't back down without a fight here. And it's all down left to Kadiri and Kawhi, but Kadiri managing to pick off Kawhi here and managing to wing out the round for Yijing.
Oh, nice one. I mean, Kawhi start off well here, 3 kills, but again, just that pressure early out of B main for Yijing just works out beautifully. The paranoia as well, just complete deafens them. It's a massive factor. They can't respond as quickly to the B main pressures. They just rotate there, expecting a mid push, and then they meet the bulk of Yijing's forces there. So just a great call. And we see Basilban head towards mid, and we see basically the exact same call here.
Yeah.
Stun comes in, the flash line, clap here. The kill is going away about the fun, at least initially. Now this eco is looking dangerous. It's only Kadiri left. There's nothing you can do about that. So despite a weaker weapon situation, also but they just hold their ground and kill everyone.
You know, and that will do quite a bit of damage towards Yijing's eco. I mean, that was just well played from Basil Buns there, managing to get all the picks necessary. And despite having all that util from Yijing to push out Basil Buns, they weren't phased at all and managed to win out their buy round.
Yeah, objectively correct call from Yijing, but fortunately, he just meets massive execution. Now, exact same
And you can see Delta over here managing to pick off 2 before leading to retreat back, managing to get 3, and it's all just left down to Swell over here. 3v1 situation, classic in hand, trying to avenge his fallen brethren. But it's going to be quite a tall order.
Gun here.
It's already being watched.
Spike planted.
At least pick up a guardian, but yeah, it's not much you can do about this situation here. Just try and get if possible. Cool. And it will be 2, and now it is on.
Yeah, the 2v1 situation now. The Guardian in hand, swapping out to the Vandal, needing to do a reload. Hongbao will be able to listen out for this. Manages to get dinged, manages to get 3, but unfortunately, Swell there not being able to land having to fulfill that full order gets traded out by Hongbao there, and also Buns having to managing to win out that round for them. Looking a little bit scary. It was looking a little bit scary though.
Yeah, definitely. That was very terrifying. I mean, but the money is finally all equal to be a full buy round for the first time in this map, and also Bunch, they're just hammering this B side time and time again, and finally Yijing, they switch it up. You go for more heavy A setup, they don't do the same set play again.
Gotta go.
Hit with the wrong.
Yeah, and you can see over here. Minimize, trying to back up here, trying to play time. Does manage to pick up Buttercup over here, or not over here though, and will be getting a free pick there. You see Flogger also managing to pick up Bonobo and Hongbao there, and it's all just left down to Quiet and active left on side, but just gets taken down unfortunately with Yijing's retake.
interestingly, I mean, only minimized on the site. Just could not catch him. Just one kill and you get away with murder, and then the entire team rotations are there, score with the from the shadows as well to quickly rotate over, and Alpha Buns is a little bit too slow on the kick, and that's all you need. It's tiny hesitation in your steps, and EJ is there to punish. So that's going to switch up now. Trying to go test mid with all 5 players here. Bulky EJ, the same setup here, 4-1 this time. It's Flogger on B, mid rotation.
See the skirmish happening a little bit over towards the top mid side here. The breach ult will be utilized in converted paths as well, trying to stop Valorant Buns in their trap. And here, looking to try and get towards their flank. Does manage to pick up Scroll, and all just left down to Flogger in this 1v4. Does manage to pick off Onob and Bonobo there, but unfortunately falls to the hands of
these rounds are evolving already into chaos so quickly. I mean, a massive call if Russell Leonard wrap top mid like that. They find all the kills, and at the end, you still see the quality of players on Eugene's rosters. I mean, Olga is able to almost convert the 1v4. It goes to show you how terrifying these players are. You can never underestimate any of them. Well, it's gonna be another mid. It's gonna be another mid control UH police here. It will be broken. They're gonna try and go for the B split, but a lot of presence
and the timing here that Active has over towards this B site here. Although does manage to pick up Flogger, but Kaidiri managing to pick up 2, managing to pick up 3, and it's now left down to a 2v2 situation. Ono and Ono been Active trying to make that play, needing to get this spike in hand, but it's all left down to Ono. And Kadiri managing to get 4 really good kills there. Impressive 4K, yeah.
It was starting to see a lot of ultimate stack up here. Kadiri already using 1, and now it's about to get another before we hit round 10. This is actually working from both sides. I mean, Muscleman is just trying to take mid control, but at the end of the day, it was just too many people in mid. So Yijing is reading them, putting it quite nicely, and now it's to Yijing's turn to play very proactive mid. I mean, it will be a little bit scary on Yijing.
The drone cancelling out overdrive there from Hong Bao, managing to get himself picked off, and Basil Buns there looking in a bit of a difficult situation. Minimize being able to pick off Onob as well, and it's all left down to this 5v3 situation. And Squall will be able to clean it up, leading the score now to 3-4 to Eugene.
It's just, these rounds are happening very quickly here for both sides, and Azulban's not taking their foot off of the pedal at all, trying to as fast as possible. And so far, it's been, you know, back and forth for both teams. It comes down to these kills, it comes down to these multi-kills. Now, a fight with the paranoia is about to ensue here once again. This round might be, that's what we decided within the first 20 seconds.
It does look like Paranoia will be sent out here. Fast push from Eugene. Hopefully the relay ball will be able to deter them off. Basil Buns, unfortunately, will be able to get that win from that. It was a good play from Yijing there, but unfortunately with Hongbao's relay bolt just managed to deter them and managed to clutch up that round for Basil Buns, managed to win out the fights though.
Yeah, absolutely. Just again and again, these are just early set plays with Yijing facing the bulk of Basil Buns, and he's just evolving into gunfights, and again, this round is going to be more the same.
Yeah, you see Hunter's Fury going back on the line here. Flogger trying to push up a Fallen Bow. Managing to pick up here. Overdrive will be
Spike
online.
down,
And there's this
attackers
bloodshed
Last
back
player
and
standing.
forth. Ono trying to fend for his life but minimize. Swinging in to Hong Bao with the overdrive there. And Yijing managed to pick themselves up another win.
We might be done under 30 minutes, despite a close score line here. The way these two teams are playing, every round is not even averaging like 30 seconds. It's just going at each other, just dogs in a cage. It's punching, it's just bare knuckle fighting right here. It's still equal though. The interesting thing is a lot of these times these calls are not working out for both sides, and it's still 5-4.
Yeah, and Basil Buns will just be heading over towards this, doing a little bit of a mid pit here, trying to potentially look towards taking market. For now, just looking a little bit more calmer for this one. Ooh, oh my gosh, the breach ult there, sending Runner flying, unfortunately, and getting picked off by Minimize there. Flogger will be able to get off 2 as well, and it's just a 2 against for Basil Buns, 2v2 now, as Hong Bao evens out the numbers. And they will look over towards going to.
Interestingly, they don't swap the weapons here. Kawaii is much healthier. Oh, never mind, they do. So now the Vandal is on the Silver's hand, but they gotta clear out this breach. I mean, Kadiri is playing very aggressively, looking for a fight. This is the first shot now. Is in a dangerous position. It's all left to Dragon. Low HP to count.
Planted. Deploying
Yeah,
drone.
no, looking very rough for Dragon over here. Just a clutch. 1 HP and a tree
remaining.
does catch out Huang Bao, dashing over towards that elbow. And both players here looking very low. And unfortunately, Dragon managed to land those shots on Kawhi. 1 HP, a clutch, and a dream. This man literally had it in the palm of his hand and manages to clutch up another round for Yijing.
1 HP, 1v2 there. Just a little bit too comfortable for Huang Bao there. Just running around towards elbow without clearing anything.
Yeah.
And Basil Bun, they drop another round. I mean, finally a clear advantage for one side, but it's only a 2-round deficit. It's Basil Bun. They will have, a few rifles up here. The buy is interesting. They want to invest in this. They don't want to drop 7, and you have ults to play with. So it's not going to be as easy as you would like, with Empress already being popped here. But weapons are firmly in their favor.
Yeah, Basil Buns here, just wanting to play a little bit more quiet and trying to yet again push towards this mid space. Unfortunately, Huang Bao will be caught out by Dragon there just because of the angle being held. And it's kind of 4v3, looking kind of rough. Bonobo does manage to pick off Minimize and looking to try and get away from the hands of Dragon here.
They're being collapsed here. They just have no space. Defenders know exactly where they are. This newer theft though is to release a lot of pressure. They know exactly where setup is. Now they head towards A. There's only one defender there. Actually, they do want to go towards B here. It's all up to them.
Yeah, unfortunately, Flogger does get taken out, and it's all just left down to Dragon as well here. Recon Dot will reveal where Dragon is, trying to clear him out. 40 HP in a dream. But 12 does manage to pick off Kawhi, trying to take this to a 1v2v1, 1v1 now, and it's all left down to Bonobo and Dragon. Similar HP. Dragon is 1-tap, however. 15 seconds left, and they have to stick plant.
Spike planted. Shadows traveling. My ultimate is ready.
They see, and well, they noticed Dragon was working on market there. Unfortunately, not. And Dragon yet again with an amazing clutch there. Will secure the game 4-7.
That's a button. Now they're further behind. 3-round lead for Yijing.
Last round in the half.
They want to be here. Heading into final round of the first half. You see, I mean, the ults are basically equal. Kawaii is 1 away from the Hunter's Fury, but Dragon's also 1 away from the Tail ult. So it'll be interesting to see if they can try and get an AWP early for either team here, which does look kind of the case. This B fight might decide everything here. It's AWP minimize.
Yeah, you can see Minimize with an offering is very dangerous. Does manage to get Kawaii, unfortunately. Unplugged does manage to get Huang Bao, making this making it 5v3 for Basil Buns. Things looking a little bit dangerous here. Unplugger does hear the TP. Bonobo trying to fend for his life here. Unfortunately, Onob manages to pick off Minimize and Flogger, evening out the match just a little bit further for Basil Bonds, trying to give themselves a redemption, a chance to win and bring this to a 5-7. Still though,
Crucially, I mean, for Kadiri, he's just waiting. He has an aftershock, doesn't need to do anything, he just needs to wait for the spike plant. As soon as it comes in, the aftershock comes out, the annihilation as well, and
oh my. And Kadiri just gets picked off there by Kadiri just picks off Arnold there, and then it's just left out to Bonobo in this 1v3 situation. 35 seconds left though. He has Spike in hand, could just rotate over towards A.
30 seconds left.
And he will do exactly that.
This is all I ask. I mean, 1v3 against EJ. This would be the clip of his lifetime. Spike plant.
Spike planted.
Now everybody's just gonna stack up. Yeah, let's just play it smartly. Let's stay together.
Oh, it's caught out as well. Caught out with his knife there. But luckily Kadiri will be able to trade out as well. Bringing the score to 4-8 now.
Well, Yijing win out the first half here on Basil Buns.
Switching sides.
Pick. Because Basil Buns, some of these teams that, you know, always gone deep in the TXG circuits. And we're in the OCE region. But just always met a wall when it comes to the top 2 teams in the region, being E-King and Bonkers. This is just another time when they need to do it. Can they finally break that barrier that they've always had? Or will it just be another lost? They can beat anyone equal or below them, but it's always these demons that comes back to haunt them.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to see, and if they will be able to break forth their potential here and break the curse, you know, finally win some goals. The Yijing got a very solid push here. Oh my god, Minimize with the knife. On Huang Bao, Kawaii will be able to trade out, but oh my gosh, that is absolutely a way to start out this
Enemy
round.
remaining.
Kadiri trying to fight and fend his way here, but unfortunately Basil Buns will be able, fortunately for Basil Buns, will be able to secure that pistol round.
Oh, another chaotic pistol round. Goes away to Basil Buns with these splits. Pistols between 2 teams, but I mean, you can win off the first pistol and then you lost the subsequent anti-eco in very cinematic fashion.
This is
We'll see how this one goes. A lot of aggression towards A here.
I'm gonna fall back here.
Gonna try to focus on
Oh my gosh, Arnold and Bonobo and Huang Bao here managing to get some very good kills. Kadiri though will be able to get a pick off Bonobo, but Huang Bao just being able to land a nasty 3k. And we'll be bringing up the score 6-8.
Massive investment. It's gonna work out for Basil Buns here. Bring 4 rifles in the next round as well. Yijing almost kind of looked like they were gonna do what Basil Buns did to them with the ego frags. But unfortunately, Bucky on site, the paranoia from Peter Bonobo was just too good and decided to round. But we do go into this one. Full buy from both teams.
Yeah, Minimize just yet again swing in, just grabbing all this, securing all this side space, and Kawhi with nothing left to defend himself. He gets out by Hong Bao though, and leaving this for 4v4. Oh no, but unfortunately, whipping the Guardian shots. Not many teams to land anything solid yet. Waiting for the paranoia. Unfortunately, does have to face the high-low. It's with Yijing. And now it's a 2v2. Can Active win this? 1v1 now. And it's all left down. Both players looking quite low. 8 HP. Unfortunately, Dragon not able to clutch up that round for Yijing. And Active will be able to breathe a sigh of relief as he brings the score up to 7-8.
These rounds are going by so fast. Not a single team wants to play slow on their attacker side. Kind of what we expected, but not to this degree. But yeah, again, we're at 7-8. We're essentially tied up. It's another full buy, but I mean, using pulling ahead with a 4-round lead and then suddenly. Even Stevens again here. No else to speak of yet. Kadiri though is on the way. So is another A option. I'll go fast, but there's already 3 people here.
Yeah, Minimize being able just to push up, do his fast take onto his elbow. He does get unfortunately swung out by Kawhi and gets caught out, managing to pick off 2 of Yijing's players. KD will be able to get the trade off though, but it's a 4v2 now. Okay, one of these 2. And it's all left down to Kadiri. Gets paranoid, gets hit by the paranoia, but manages to land a shot on Hornball. 1v3 now. And it's all left down to Kadiri, but unfortunately gets knocked out by Bonobo there, evening up the score.
Well, at least we are all equalized. 8-8. Money, it's not great for Yijing. But it's not. I mean, 3 shards and 2 stingers. They do have the breach ult here, so it's not really the end of the world for them, especially with what they usually can do on the shards.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see here. Lots of ults to speak of though. Basil months just trying to break this game.
We're just gonna have to see here.
Feeling area.
Minimize being able to do a very clean execute on towards side. Unfortunately, Kawhi will be able to pick off Minimize before being traded out by Flogger. And Bonobo with a very nasty spray on Flogger, but Dragon will be able to trade off there. 3v3 situation. Spike ticking down. And Dragon getting a lucky shot on the whole down here. Looking a little bit too greedy, but Ono managing to trade out on Dragon, and it's all just left down
Player standing.
to Kaidiri and Scorpia.
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god, and the paranoia managed to hit. Oh my god, Swallow managing to clear up that round with a naughty circle shot there and getting the score 8-9.
Back-to-back 1v1s for both teams, and it works out in the favor of Yijing. These rounds, it's just degenerated. They are devolving into just 1v1s after 1v1s, it's just 1vx attempts, and it can really just go both ways. These rounds are so 50-50.
Yeah.
And Yijing just keeps on going fast on this attacker side, and they're already looking to do this same execute again, but this time Bowser ones are looking ready.
Yeah, you can see Hongbao feeling like something's a little bit off here. We'll just be trying to play back. Unfortunately, Minimize will catch out Bonobo lacking a little bit. Doesn't really want to try and clear things over. And it's all just left down to Kawhi defending this side, but Flogger managing to land a clean shot on Kawhi, leading this Bubble Buns to defend this off 3-3 actually, evening up the score. Hongbao trying to spray the spike box, but doesn't unfortunately manage to get a lot of damage in.
Gotta go. One enemy
So
remaining.
just left out.
Last
my
player standing.
gosh, what a nasty swing there from Hornball, managing to get 2, and it's all just left down to Swell in this 1v1. 1 HP and 1 tap and a dream. It's the end of Spike is halved. Will Swell be able to, yeah. Hornball just needs to stick it and does do that, and oh my gosh, what a nasty right click. I wish we could get a replay of that. That was
Yeah, that
absolutely
was
insane.
the nasty slide.
The
I
nasty
mean,
slide.
I was just saying, it's kind of freaking slide, you know, like
Yeah,
the
that's-
slide through this ankle breaker, double headshot collateral. This is, I don't even think he was expecting that. He just kind of put the crosshair in the general region of the first target he saw, and he got both. That was nasty stuff. I mean, Yijing's completely blindsided, and now their economy is not
Oh no! Mid Reyna out there, and Minimize will be able to get a free managing to pick off active as well, and it's all left down to this 5v3 retake for Basil Buns. Looking a little bit rough here. Oh no, Bonobo will be able to pick off Minimize. Algorithm coming out here, but converted pass to try and slow down these guys. Fogger managing to get yet another kill on Hornball. These guys, Bubble Bun holding a cross here, beautiful cross, and does manage to catch Plugger out eventually. 2v3 though, looking like Kawhi, almost full order of Kawhi, managing to land these nasty shots here. It's all just left down to Kaidiri with the Sheriff in hand, and Kawhi will be able to get a 3k there and bring it up to 10-9 Bubble Buns. Very back and forth here, Choco.
Yeah, these players are just filthy. Man, this is nasty. And these people are just able to hit shots that is out of this war. And you really don't know what to expect, because these rounds they just swing so heavily in terms of momentum. Because any one of them can stand up to the plate, just hit 3 flicks, and just secure the round. So you never know what can happen, especially when both teams on the attacker side are playing so quickly like this.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, but it's just a really big back and forth here. I mean, Basil Buns being able to pull off these amazing retake plays, you know, it's just really, really working out for them. And you can see here, Yijing immediately being immediately punished for that. And Ono managing to secure it, and it's just a 4v1. Dragon does manage to get one, but unfortunately Ono just clearing things up.
11-9 for Basil Buns. For Yijing, I mean, they're now 2 rounds behind. The money is still kind of rough. I mean, I honestly feel like Yijing is definitely winning a lot more on their low buys than they are on their full buys. But yeah, this second half so far, though, has been absolute domination for Basil Buns. 8-4 and now turned into 11-9. Only 1 round for Yijing this defensive side. Basil Buns. It's been nasty.
Yeah, especially with the retake. The paranoia though. I just like the shot, but Minimize just being able to just speed on through. Reach ult will be invested and secure the site for Yijing over here. 2v5, you know, left for Onob and active on this forefront here.
Spike planted.
And active will be able to pick off Minimize. Trying to head over towards Ali now, trying to find as much information as possible, trying to clear out site here. And you can see Arnold slowly clearing this out. Does manage to land a kill on shot on Dragon, and it's all left down to this
1 enemy
2v3.
remaining.
Unfortunately, Arnold will be able to get Plugger, but unfortunately won't be able to secure the mound, and Yijing manages to get up the score back up to 11-10.
Well, Yijing, they were in a pretty good position last round there. Hit it quick, overdrive works out nice to Minimize, gets the entrance. Sight falls, and even with a courageous attempt, Monov and Active, it's just not enough at the end of the day, but still it's 11-10. It really can just be anyone's game here. Will be a well, it does look like finally Yijing goes to a more of a default set up here. They go for a fake actually. Try and draw the rotation. They'll try to hit down on B, but crucially this is a Cypher setup, so they'll know exactly when to go onto the site.
Yeah, you can see here. Active is just locking down onto this B site. Not really needing to overextend. Oh, you did.
My old friend.
But Arnold here with the flank manages to clear out and relay to his teammates that hey, this is just a B fake. All the rest of the members of Basil Bunch of Yijing here are on A.
Spike planted.
And Active does manage to pick up Flogger as well. It's now a 3v2, looking a little bit scuffed here for Kadiri and Swell, playing not really together. You do see you got the free stun away and Active, but unfortunately Active will be able to pick up Kadiri. And also will be able to pick up Swell as well. Going to leading the score to top 10 for Basil Buns. Basil Buns looking really solid on this defensive half.
Yeah, I mean, they've won 10 rounds so far on this defensive. Sorry, 8 rounds. But 18 so far, and it's been super solid. Yijing kind of struggled heavily against attacker side, not able to really outplay Basil Buns, making it very straightforward. Basil Buns is winning the gunfight so far.
That goes there.
Yijing though has kind of slowed down a little bit in terms of momentum. But it's switching up, trying to go fast again back onto A.
Just wait a moment.
Yeah, we'll be able to catch out Swirl there with the cam, but not looking all too convinced that they are going to push on towards this B side and they will read correctly as Yijing slowly work their way up towards taking control of this A side. Stun coming in though, and Minimize will be swinging and picking off a Y. Unfortunately, Bonobo will be able to shut down Flogger and Dragon from this main space. Pedirito will be able to pick up Fongbao, and it's all left down to a 3v3 situation. Aftershock though, needing to get Bonobo out of there. And it's all left down to Bonobo and Active. Minimize though, managing to land some nasty shots, even though mid-blind sprays down and prays. And it's just 12-11 to Yijing. Minimize 30 HP and a dream managing to clutch up the round.
That is ridiculous for Minimize. That second kill we should not have gotten. That spray was nowhere near. It still got a kill on Bonobo. And that's what these rounds are just so close. You never know what can happen. Any player can just take over the round, just kill everyone. It's so tough. You make the correct call, you get the advantage, and you just can't convert it. Not because of your fault. Because somebody like Minimize pops off. I mean, they start showing some more pressure, some more presence towards mid here. Try and finish it on A. They're probably trying to go for a fake here with Tail on B. It's already starting to draw rotation over. Kinda. Actually, they themselves are kind of faking themselves out, trying to go
wait,
on
you
B
can
here.
see, the situation of Fong Bao though and Swell here looking quite dangerous. They're just waiting. And the timing is absolutely... What's happening?
Oh my god.
Swell managing to pick up Fong Bao there. And all the members just being absolutely sprayed down by Active. Dragon though will be able to trade out, Minimize there. And Flogger will be able to pick up Ernob. 4v2 now. Hunter's Fury going down, trying to stop this plant. Unfortunately not managing to land the shots. And it's all up down to Kwai and Bonobo. Both of them looking really separated. I mean, might look into an overtime game here.
It's potentially a possibility, but 2 members outside Yijing here. Struck Dart will do it.
Scanning ahead.
Waiting.
Last player standing.
Oh, it's just too quick on the swing Dragon. We finally get that kill. He's bottom here. Back to 1v4. Tail comes out paranoia. There's nothing to do about it. And we go into overtime.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying that
Overtime.
it looks like a really fast game, and it looks like it's going to be a fast game right straight into OT. I mean, look, this is still a really back and forth game though with both of these teams. Like, you know, none of them want this to end, and you know, they're trying to prove themselves big time.
Yeah, interestingly, I mean, Eugene just hasn't been doing a lot towards mid on this attacker side, which is like the main reason why they've been losing. They've just been hitting the sites over and over and over again. It's just easy for Battleborn to read that. And when you go Battleborn, we'll go back to their attacker side, which they have been less successful at. So we'll see how this one works. But definitely watch out for the second round of OT and see how you think that's on the attacker side.
Yeah, you can see here. Battleborn's Palm Bell though, managing to do some decent damage on towards what was it? I believe Flogger was an active, just trying to work their way over towards and get some info towards this mid space. Paranoia coming in though, and it looks like for all the util being invested, nothing is really happening. They're just trying to stall Eugene here. And it will just be a push on towards this market. Vulnerable managing to pick up Flogger here. And Kaidiri trying to aftershock, but also bunts back to try and push to stall out here. Will they realize that Dragon does put out Dragon in main? And the guided salvo though, managing to land a very nice 3K.
One enemy remaining.
Left in a 1v1 against Swell here.
30 seconds left.
The timing. Oh my god, unfortunately not being, what about just being caught out there in the open against Swell.
Switching sides.
Scored out to
Match
12,
point.
13.
Definitely don't count out Battleborn's here. Eugene hasn't been really that good on their attacker side. Really do hope if Eugene wants to close this one out, they need to switch it up a little bit. They need to play much slower, try and get this mid control on the attacker side, but if they're trying to go fast again, it's just going to be red. I mean, they kind of already see them calling for the AX act here. Yeah, it's not more or less the same.
Streaks down here, coming through, Flogger managing to get that crucial information minimized, able to push up towards that top mid and get all that space for free with Swell, and it's all just left down to active now. Fight from the field and just gets absolutely shut down. What an explosive
Love you guys. Goddamn
round that was from Minimize and Swell there. They managed to absolutely just send it through top mid, not wanting to care about the potential consequences. They just wanted to play off each other's util, and that is just what managed to push them over the edge and secure this OT.
Yeah, interesting game there. A very quick one. Even if it did go to OT, it's still really quite a quick game, just simply because of how these two teams play their attackers side, just back to back, just straight into it. Quick, and we are down 14-12 victory for Yijing. They're able to close it out, but yeah, it was just super close. I mean, both teams had their moments. I mean, players were hitting nasty shots on both sides, which makes things just really chaotic and very close, much closer than the tactical battle with Jazz. And take a look at the stats here. Kadiri really popping off towards the end of the game. I think definitely had a slower game from the start, but those few last rounds definitely earned his money.
Yeah, no, I mean, let's just not forget about Dragon though, with those back-to-back clutches for you, being able to send it over the edge for Yijing. And I think that those few rounds that he did clutch up managed to put an edge against Val's little buns there.
Yeah, absolutely. And next map coming up. We always saw that in the last game, but again, I think did go away with Battleborn last time these two teams each other over 2 months ago. We'll see what happens there. Can Battleborn take it back like they did before, or will we be able to close this out? See it. Break.
tell you no lie. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye. Listen, my song kill that the hi-fi. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye. Play enough for so you can say you're a pilot. Have whole heap of girl that a link a lot. Me have the big bar, rough now must win a lot and every month I hit pass. I spin the slots. A boy, cause you know me no play. Can't shut me up, me have enough things to say. Real dog gone, we not in a delay. Say we a chat live and we a listen Johnny K. Play enough for so you can say you're a pilot. Have whole heap of girl that a link a lot. Me a the big dog, rough now must win a lot. And every month I hit pass. I spin the slots. Tell you the truth, we not gonna tell you no lie. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye. Listen, my song kill that the hi-fi. Better bye 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 bye. Better bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Now go die. Now go die. Bye 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 bye. Now go die. Now go die. Now go now go now go now go now go now go now go.
calling you out, tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track. I've been running, but I can't no longer. I've been struggling while you get stronger.
Hello and welcome everybody back to map number 2 of this series. Joining me, thank you Mal for joining us, but joining me sub in is the lovely Foss. Foss, how are we doing today?
Good, good, good. I've been looking forward to this. I love these two teams. I wasn't able to be here for the first map, unfortunately, but I'm glad to be here for the second.
Yep, and the second map up will be Haven. Before that, let's look once again at the stats of the first map of Sunsets. Of course, a 14-12 victory for Yijing. The scoreline was very close. I mean, it did go to OT, but it was quite quick as well. A lot of these rounds is finished within the first 20 seconds. If it did go to post plants, I mean, it was just like an instant take, anyways. Both these teams very aggressive on their attackers' side. Let's look at a few standout players here from Yijing. Kadiri leading the charge 27 and 16, 289 ACS, so close to 200 AD. I mean, 40% headshot rate at 27 kills. It's just nasty work, Foss.
I should have been there. Holy, 16 assists as well. No, I mean, it looks like not only was he fragging, he was also tapping. I mean, not only was he tapping heads, fragging, putting up those numbers, but he was also helping out his team. I mean, 16 assists is nothing to slouch at.
Yeah, absolutely. The flashes were really good from Kadiri. I think, I mean, did have a slower start, but towards the second half and into OT, Kadiri just absolutely took over the server. And now we have the second map coming up as well is Haven. This is Yijing's pick, and Yijing will be starting on the defender's side of things. So Basil Bun, I mean, they looked really good on the defense on Sunset. I mean, they won 8 rounds. Started off, I mean, they had a 12 to 10 lead, but then unfortunately got brought to OT and could not convert after losing the first round. So now we're going to Haven against Bowser Buns. One of these teams that have always been on the edge of things, just one win away from really the top spot of the region, but they just cannot defeat the demons. And once again, they face Yijing here, aka E King, and they have to slay this demon as we go into the agent select.
I can't wait to see what we have. I mean, Haven's such a fun map. 3 sites, 3 opportunities to go anywhere. Looking at the comps, we're seeing a Yoru getting picked out maybe on the side of Basil Buns, a Phoenix to Flogger, a Deadlock, maybe a double Senti out of Yijing. Really interesting stuff. I saw Bao just swap to the mix for a little second there. As well, minimize on the jet. Seems like they might be trolling a little.
Yeah,
us a little bit.
Basil Bun's just trolling. I mean, Bao doesn't play smokes, so probably just only plays duelist. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what the comp is when the timer runs out. Oh, Piece of Wallamo actually locking in the Euro, interestingly. So Heimbao will be on Clove here, so very interesting. Yoru Jet with the Clove. For Yijing, they go for Deadlock main Senti with Phoenix and Waylay.
Solo Deadlock. Oh, this is interesting. We haven't seen a solo Deadlock in... I don't think we've ever seen a solo Deadlock. It's not kind of a Senti you would usually see in a solo environment, because you want the information on the trips. You want like something like Cypher is a bit of solo Senti. I'm wondering if maybe they're going to be running some kind of trap plays off it, especially with Minimize on the Waylay. I think he can coordinate a lot more of that utility for himself a bit on that Waylay, and maybe the Deadlock's just another kind of step for him to get into those positions.
Yeah, very interestingly here. I mean, we'll see how it works out. I mean, I don't really mind it. I think having the Phoenix on your team and running the Deadlock kind of is okay, because you have those flashes and those just the Phoenix skill set overall kind of complements Deadlock at least a little bit in terms of you can play a little bit more aggressively, take these control, especially when you're starting off on the defensive side of things. It's not too bad, but yeah, as you mentioned, it's kind of worrying when they do swap into the attacker side. Deadlock's not exactly lurk Asians, right? These trips are not really great. So that's why you usually prefer like a Killjoy, a Cypher, just covering the crucial area maps on a map like this. So it's just so many space that can be taken by the defender side. So if you're not playing default every round, it's kind of easy for the defenders to exploit your space if you're running a solo deadlock.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how Bao's Little Buns use that Yoru when Yijing on an attack. I mean, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. I mean, Yijing starting on the defense, but with this Yoru, you can definitely get into some spots and be able to get out, so you can go for those walks and into that deadlock. It could pose some danger to Yijing if they aren't careful of their flanks.
Absolutely, but I mean, overall, I think both teams, the way they played their first map, I mean, any player can just pop off. Players, these guys were just hitting nasty shots, multi kills after multi kills after multi kills. So it's just one of the defining characteristic of this matchup is I can really never count any teams out. Just anyone can just take over.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. It's round 1 of Haven, and it looks like it's going to start off as a heavy A exec for Bao's Buns. 2 there to greet them, Dragon and Flogger. The rest towards mid. 4v2 on this A site. Looks like a...
early A long here. But a good trap and molly combo already showing off the reason why they set up a flank coming through in mid about 2 kills already collateral. The TP out is going to relieve the pressure. And immediately the second part is a maneuver in forward. Only team watermelon left. And only your Stinger long, sorry, a Frenzy long range. Nothing to do about that. So EJ cuts the trap and they play it perfectly. They get the pistol there.
Yeah, I see what you mean by how quickly those rounds go by. I think what was interesting is that immediately as soon as that Deadlock Net and Phoenix Molly came out, as soon as there was pressure back from Bao's side, you saw the mid guys come up and kind of force active into crunching into his teammates, and they couldn't fight through because they were Deadlock Netted and Phoenix Mollied. So that was a really interesting idea out of Yijing, just crunching the mid and forcing the A guys into the fight.
Yeah, definitely expect a lot more ideas like this. It's kind of how Sunset also went. A lot of these set plays coming out from Yijing on the defender side of things. But the attackers was the problem because they weren't very offensive. But they do start on the defensive side here. The first kill picked up quickly by Battle Buns. And now this eco, a little bit of threats. I mean, only 2 rifles to count for the Yijing side of things. Execution will come through the spike plant.
Spike planted.
Just whole type of pistols, which is really where these guns can shine, even if you are lower by. Coming in. Being held by 2 players, but Dragon comes in the backstab and it's a perfect 2 shots already. Only for the goals, but it doesn't matter if you can just hit these shots. It's only bottom on the left. Tasked with everything, Guardian in hand, but no HP to account for. So Yijing, it's not the best by coming to it, not the cleanest conversion. Crucially, they get it done.
Yeah, and thankfully they're able to save the Guardian, the Vandal over into this. So they got the 2 rifles into this round. And they've got quite a lot of money behind it. If you look, there was only, I think, 2 people that bought into this round. You had Swirl, Dragon, and Kadiri. All 3 of them were saving to buy into this round now. And look, they've got 3 rifles, and they could probably even force a 4th, but it doesn't seem like they're going to be doing that. So this is a pretty even buy, and I found it really interesting. As soon as they got that side pressure, once again they're pushing through this mid. So it's going to be really important for this KJ to kind of minimize, ironically, how much pressure they can get through mid.
This fight already offered up Canary was just the common TP in from minimize. That's the first kill here, but won't be able to get the second trade out. 2-2 goes both teams and will go down to 3v3. Fake TP will draw the pressure on the eyes a little bit. And then we get the deadlock's already getting walls completely catch them off guard. How would the deadlock just gonna hold this down for so long, which allows us to come through the blocker.
Waiting for the
remaining.
Oh my god, Dragon just threw the boxes, finds Monobo there. A wrench into the plans. Basil Buns, and now Flogger doesn't need to go on this flank. They stack up and they go together. This trap though is in a perfect position if they do engage. Bao is in trouble. And they start creeping up. I'm about to worry about CTs, worry about sight. There's too many options for him to clear.
One
But out
enemy
comes the players from
remaining.
Garage, but they're not ready for Bao to be in this position.
30 seconds
Dragon,
left.
Tooting Tails running away, trying to recover a weapon for himself, and it's wrapping all the way to A. Is going to be the call here for Bao in this clutch.
1v1.
Spike planted. Drop in a smoke.
Hang Bao could activate the ultimate actually if it does go down. So, his responsibility. He has opted to plant to a CT, play the staircase, but unfortunately, Rap's already kind of come in. So if you want to play Heaven, you kind of have to already go. Net coming out here. Slick is going to come in half. Bao needs to engage right now, but the timing's going to work out. Dragon's is never expecting
Not tomorrow.
Bao to swing right away, trying to stick all the way through. Post on fake. Unfortunately, this one won't work out for him.
The narrow miss of the net there costing him a round, and an unfortunate whiff from Flogger as well. It's still incredible ideas out of Yijing. You see the Waylay dashing down, getting a really active fight, and just layers and layers of fights just immediately in Bao's face. As soon as they kind of get comfortable, they kind of get their bearings, there's another person there to just shoot at them. And that's what Yijing do really well. They're really good at layering all their fights, so another person's there after the initial one.
Dropping smokes.
See some mid-pressure immediately from the defender side of things, and Dragon up in the sewers will find a 1 kill and just gets away with the assassination.
Barrier deployed.
And Wasu was up as well, already 2-man advantage. But Yijing to start off this round. Look at his mid-push. They're not shying away from playing proactively at all. The drone comes through, it will spot out active. Now, they'll send Marines down middle of the sea. It's just pressure abound here for Yijing. They just have so much presence alongside everywhere. Information communicating over sea is really the only viable option left for Bao, but the threat of Yijing is still massive.
Spike down mid. One enemy
kill.
remaining.
Immediately follow up by Frog that leaves active with impossible, untenable circumstances. Losing the duel to the Killjoy turret. And it's minimized, but don't matter too much here. Active, he's we'll find a 1 kill, but it's a 1v5. That does mean
30 seconds
4
left.
more coming up with this way. They don't have that much money to do it, and that's what they will do.
Where did the net chuck the net from? That came out of nowhere. Maybe a little bit of a lineup from Dragon, but I find it really interesting that Bao just seem like they're getting crunched into this spawn. It's like they're getting suffocated. Yijing are really choking the life out of this team, and it's like I said, it's just maybe even just individual fights. They can take Kaderi towards C long. All those group fights with Flogger and Minimize pushing up with the server drone. They just seem to be winning it all at the start of this map, start of Haven. And really great ideas out of them with a 4-stack towards A.
Well, early long presence really is a call to Yijing. Let's just take that side of the map. The post up 2. Already footsteps are being heard. Will we be called here, and 2 players are here to receive the pressure to release the drone will come out. Needs to do this fast and get the 2 kills. And immediately Kadiri is also here. He continues a great performance he's had in the first map. And the take collapses before they even step foot onto the site. Kills about for Yijing, and they hold their ground.
Yeah, it's gonna feel horrible for Bao. So you found the site where it was empty. There were 4 towards A. There was no one on B. There was 1 towards C, and you couldn't find even. I don't even think they got more than a pick. I don't think they got bomb down, and that's something that is gonna really ruin their confidence in going for those fast plays, for going for those fast punishes. They won't feel like they can actually get something done without going for more or slowing it down, and the team just can't be doing that.
Now gonna come out and sets up Dragon. Oh, beautiful spray down. 3K frame already. The Cove. Oh, there's gonna be pops.
Last player standing.
Active and only one left in the 1v3. Let me tell you, this Euro pick has not worked out so far.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like they can get anything going with it. Usually with the Euro, you're playing very slow and quicker, getting them in positions. But Yijing aren't even letting them think about getting into fights. Immediately, as soon as they see someone, as soon as Flogger catches someone mid, Waylay, oh, 3 people flanking through window. You win 2 fights, 2 very crucial fights in mid. Okay, there's 3 behind you now, shooting you in the back of the head.
This is tough. We don't even see, can't afford it, but we don't even see the operator come out here. It just really goes to show you that Yijing wants to play proactively as possible. They want this pressure. They want these fights early with these rifles. Out comes the Netlock. Oh, we're going to get the trade on Audible. But there. But taken out. They might tell that side. You know, it's such a threat. They won't be trying to find the side. Oh, not just 2v3 for the defenders. Make that a 1v3. It's only Kadiri left. It's good so far, but 20 HP in the dream. One down the very least. An active missing 5 Guardian shots. Gonna make his job a little bit tougher. Double TP to try and throw doubt into the mid.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and a great one-way to isolate Onop as well. He does hear it, and it's all for enough for him, but the classic is enough to do the job. Kadir was just too low HP. He had 10 more HP. That would have been the thought of his lifetime.
The hero round from Onop, the Kadiri, definitely some really great shots, but you gotta respect the one who put you down. Onop with the 4K was electric that round, and although it was a bit iffy at the start, Flogger getting a really good flash could have caught one, but they were able to just calm it down with Onop's fragging skills. And the problem is, I don't know if that will be a consistent recipe for success for this game.
Tons of mid presence from both teams, and this might go disaster. Great flash, kills, out immediately. Trade comes through, minimizing very aggressive swing. But Kadiri is there to do everything behind him. 4 kill for the Omen player. And Kadiri is at the top of the leaderboard once again. And presence in the call is just perfect.
It's almost like I didn't even miss the first map. 15-2. He's almost, he's halfway to 30 and we're on round 9. It's incredible what he's been doing, and he replies to the 4K of Onop and says, here, watch this, and he immediately sticks it to him in mid. It could have gotten the ace if not for that first initial pick onto the jet. Amazing stuff out of this guy right now. And then he misses up the TP.
Yeah, Basilbun actually goes for the same thing. Trying to go out early mid. This time, Yijing is not here to receive. It's a trap brewing. The Flogger gets the first kill, and out comes Hunter's Fury. Won't find anyone quite just yet. The pressure is enough to get Flogger another kill. Money's not great. Buns now. Collapsing on them. Not down, but everything is just surrounding them. Just choking them to death. They find the 7th.
Yeah, and it's immediately as soon as you kind of be paced up like this, like Bowser's Buns have, that you start to second question or get caught off by just simple swings. Like Flogger there, all he did was throw his molly down and then face through, but it seemed like Bonova wasn't even ready for anybody to be engaging with him, and just simple switch ups like that in a setup when you're played incredibly aggressive mess with attackers.
Who's next? Same setup here, net molly, and it's a beautiful recon. Spans out 4 people, but then why with the hero rifle is gonna find 2? That throws a wrench into the plan for Yijing there. Not a good start here, but the kills are all going to the Basil Fun. Finally losing around, down. They're still trying to fight it. Yijing's still trying.
One enemy remaining.
To get these trades too. They might as well find one with puts. TP. He actually checks A long. Doesn't expect them to rotate. Now he should know pretty quickly. But don't count him out. It's a 1v2 that's very winnable for a player of Kadiri's caliber in the way he's playing so far.
Spike planted.
Oh, he's so on it though. His rotation can take so much off of the spike timer.
And they have the servo as well to play with.
I mean, fight out long. It's just so successful. Basil Bun, Yijing, a little bit overzealous. Got the disadvantage. Probably should just disengage. Now the smoke comes out. might actually hurt him with the amount of HPs he's on. Hunter's Fury is not gonna come out. Recon come out first. Now comes Hunter's Fury. Oh, it's tagged. 16 HP. There's nothing you can do about it. Recon tag was crucial. And actually, a recon isn't in the smoke. It was outside, expecting him to hop off the spike on Hunter Fury. That was a great little play, a good trick from Hawaii there.
Yeah, and I like the confidence that Bao had at the end of the round. He didn't even care about the omen ult. He just full ran onto C because he had the read, and they played the ult there, secure it. What I really liked out of Bao's buns there was they were fighting constantly. It was three facing each individual fight. It wasn't a bunch of 1v1s, and that really helps alleviate some of the stress of the isolated picks. Speaking of it.
Onop finds a upgrade with Stinger. Oh, minimizes, somehow gets away with murder there, even gets more damage. Onop does stabilize it. It's a 2v4. Conversion battle is available. Might not want to use it. It's slow. Minimize. But it won't come out anyways. Finding all these kills, these headshots are just nasty. And it's just
one enemy remaining.
Minimize and draw the crosshair. Right about it. We'll pop the ult. Puts Squirrel in a 1v2 that's pretty uncomfortable for him. The long option comes to distract him. The Rang Bao swings out. Bao's on, they face it together and they overcome the pressure.
Last round
yeah,
before
this is the story of the latter half. 2 rounds coming out from Bao's buns, and other than that fight by Onob, which was set up actually by the Yoru Flash and the Sova Dart, all of those fights were taken together, and that's something that Bao's needed to get used to, is with Minimize dashing and with Flogger going for those flashes through smokes. You really have to get used to being able to trade and fight off each other effectively, being in positions where if one of you gets flashed, the other one can swing and trade. They need to be disciplined in those fights.
Well, what comes out here in net is when both defenders already on scene. Great location of Yijing. Lockdown comes out. Perhaps take this already happening. Golden Dragon both fine kills and that ultimate also comes out. Oh no, and he's gonna get tacked up. He's gonna get detained. And unfortunately, that is just gonna take on by for Bao's little ones.
Yeah, unfortunately, the power friendship doesn't work when there's also another whole team there. 4 people. Or 3 people ready immediately for the exec, and then a 4th coming in straight afterwards just to clean it all up. There's nothing you can do if you're team executing out of C there. The good thing is, this should be the side that they're better at. I do think on the Haven defense, you see the true versatility of the Yoru, the walks, the ability to get into places where you wouldn't expect someone to get in, and then he can also get out. And reposition himself towards the weaker side. So for this Yoru, to see a lot more value out of him, we're going to see him walk, we're going to see him find positioning where he's able to find consistent value. And then go
Joyroi spotted out there, but the rotation coming through. This is so quick. This is the replay of the last round. Oh no, we'll find a 1 kill through the smoke, but the pressure from Rod is good. Dragon is a split. Is going to find a 1 kill. Oh, it's beautiful. It is amazing. But only the 1 kill by TP is going to come out. It's messy on the side, blocking each other. But when the curtains comes down, it is Yijing with the advantage. 4v2. And then turret is so deep into CT. They want to go for this fight right now. They want to decide the round here. They don't want to wait for the to come through, but it might not pay out well for them. Flash is not great, but I mean, this is kind of showing they're tipping their hand quite early here. Again, a numbers advantage. Either way, Bonnaball does good position to see how powerful this Fury can be. It leaves Fury in a 1v2. Both players are low HP. And he also have a Bandit. Still a tall ask either way.
1 enemy.
Back. 2 kills offered up, and he gets both. It's a 1v2. And Bowser once little hearts gets broken. Yijing stands their ground and gets the pistol.
No way Kadiri finds 2 there with a Bandit. That is insane. And it was looking all 1 for Val's buns. I mean, they found Kadiri trapped, page 55. They needed to land 2 or 3 shots on him to secure that round, and they just couldn't find it. Kadiri doing his best Neo impression. That is ridiculous. I can't even say anything else.
Hit from both teams here. Down. We go. And now just first line of defense will fall off. The trade there can't get minimized. The guns is just too big. Doesn't have a sheriff in hand. Now Kawhi though. And this fight's already been anticipated. Dragon though is very low HP. One shot will do the job. Kawhi doing a great job of clearing this angle. Actually gets a headshot as well. Is here receiving the pressure. Kawhi still nasty with it. That sets up Active. Look at this though. Active already clearing the site, knowing it's empty. You know both players are out here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Still, just the lone player deciding everything, but this is too much for him to do. Active can't find 3K. There's plenty of Valorant bonds. They do tons of damage, but unfortunately cannot get the round.
Yeah, but you gotta be happy with what you got. You've got Yijing down to, okay, I was gonna say a rough buy. They're pulling out 4 rifles. I think Dragon, if he sells that Deagle, he's gonna buy a rifle of his own. So we're going in a 5v5 full rifle, full buy round in the 3rd round. This is definitely something. If Yijing take this map is over. I don't see a comeback.
Just the rough around here. Everything gets off to a great start, and he holds his ground. He just stands it, and he swipes everybody. Comes to the 3K from already. Dragon fighting off of some resistance. Yijing starting to stay alive. Dragon somehow, some way, is putting up these kills. He's collapsed on by everyone, and he's somehow getting away with murder. It's only Wang Bao left, the namesake of the team. He knows exactly what these players are, but he must find these kills either way. And the crucial thing is the timing might not work out for him. If he goes too slow and they get the spike down, they're gonna anticipate a potential flank. And they're gonna plan towards CT and Heaven here and just play this backside option. Huang Bao's not gonna get the kill on the spike. The octopus kill is offered up, but unfortunately Store already watching, and that round is done. Yijing, what a fantastic goal from Dragon.
What a heartbreak for Kawhi. I mean, he literally got 3 towards short, gunned them all down, went for a little bit of a heat check, and Dragon decided to take over the court. 3 for him. Immediate response, Swirl getting 2 in the round, a little team, a duo ace just to finish off that 3rd round. Still, there's a buy for Buns, so there is still a chance that they can win this round.
Ahead.
It's a strenuous buy here. Why not go down as much as Fury? This will lose his loot. Oh no, if he goes down, he's gonna lose him a game. This will lose him the game here. He does go down to 103. He can get out immediately. Easy flash. Everything. They're gonna have to hold their last man on the inside. There's no armor to speak of. It's only vulnerable left. It's a 1v5. Surely, this is an impossible task. 2 kills already found, but too many people out long. And Yijing, they get match points. Valorant bonds, their economy is broken, their spirit is broken, and Yijing, they take their destiny by their own hands.
I mean, they're showing why this is their map pick. They're looking incredible on it. I mean, you don't usually see Kadiri and Swirl on these roles. They're duelist players. But on the smokes and the server, they're looking incredibly good. And dominant, it just feels like Bell's Buns can't find anything. They get a glimmer of hope and they get it snatched away from them instantly.
Desperation by Valorant Buns here. These players. Waterbolt, gotta stay alive, gotta be careful. Inflation's gonna be given over. I mean, interesting TP here from Kadiri. Audio is gonna betray him, I think. Yeah, I just spotted out Hein Bao. There's a TP relay over. Just sure he comes out there, anticipating this take to the hole as well from short. Active is here, they're not clearing as well. Finally, Bobby gets the trade in, but Onop is here to receive the flash dodge, but cannot get the crosshair on in time. So it brings it back to 2v2. This dimensional drift might minimize past the jump. Wanamoto gets the kill, wins out the 1v1. The flash is turned, it's good, but it's not good enough. Minimize, it's just too quick on the trigger. And Yijing, they make a statement second map. It might have been close in the first one, it wasn't in the second, and they take this one by force.
I mean, it's the same thing as we saw yesterday. Yijing, I mean, they'll give you a good overtime first map. They'll give you a little bit of a show, but when starts getting serious, Yijing gets serious as well, closing it out with a 13-4. Kadiri putting up numbers 22-6 and 6, 309 ACS. Everybody else still not slacking behind. There's 19 and 10, 18 and 13. Incredible statistics from Yijing.
I mean, the Y definitely played pretty well. I mean, Basilbums, they weren't missing shots. It's just TJ played with such exuberance, with such confidence. They played like a team that believed they would win it. And Basilbum, they played like a team that kept responding to Yijing. And ultimately, I felt like that kind of decided everything. With Yijing, they always were on the active team. It felt like every decision they made impacted the round directly. And Basilbum had like no choice but to try and work from behind every round.
Yeah, and they didn't establish themselves anywhere, and that was the main problem. It just felt like Yijing could bully their way into places, but Basilbum just didn't have the same respect. They couldn't get into places when they wanted to, and it was established early in that beat, that mid pressure we saw on their attack. They just couldn't get out, even though they were forcing 5 people through mid, maybe into even 1 or 2 or 0 in some cases. They still couldn't find what they wanted.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, again, the individual players are just filthy. The talent pool, I think, in this matchup is probably the highest so far in the group stage. I mean, on 2 of the best teams in the tournament. I mean, Basilbum and Yijing. On that, you can squad maybe Big T, Kip and JK bonkers, but they're not shooting the full bonkers roster either. But yeah, I mean, it just felt like at no point was Yijing under any threat of losing that map. They played like a team that was fully believing themselves, and that's exactly the result that they got. 13-4 victory for Yijing. No fans here. Basilbum, they'll be fine. I mean, or secured their slot essentially. So let's just go out and go through with the second seed into the playoffs this week. But yeah, Foss, how do you feel about the prospects of these two teams potentially facing each other again in the playoffs?
I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Hey, we don't know for certain that these two teams are going to play against each other in that bracket. There are some upsets waiting to happen. There are some teams looking to make a name for themselves. And that's the great thing about this tournament. Every single time I'm here to watch, there's a new team or some new players coming up. And it just really shows that there's some talent hiding here. But the talent that has already been here, these two teams are incredible. And it's always a great time to watch these two play.
Absolutely. Once again, 2-0 victory for Yijing. That will close out today. Thank you everybody for joining us to watch the best of 3 today. We'll have next weekend we'll have the match upcoming for the playoffs as well. A few teams have taken their exits in today's matchups, and a few teams have established their footing and their momentum carries on. But from the Russian team, I have been Toka. Joining me has been Foss as well as Malachi Chu earlier as well. Thank everybody for joining us. Remember, we'll be back next weekend. Don't go anywhere. We'll have to be back with more Valorant action. But for now, thank you everybody for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
You no lie. Better bye. Better bye. Listen, my song kill that the high five.